Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 100 and 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga revealed directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Requesting everyone to please settle down on your yoga mats, have your Panchapatam and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon, and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply Vibhuti and Kumkum on your forehead. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Female bodies, please apply it on 5 places on the body. Settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And with the hands in Namaskara Mudra, let us bow down to Swamiji and invoke his presence as we open this session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadi Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatam and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now clasp the right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa. Set a conscious resolution, what you are going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold the visualization of your manifestation as we chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayatwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupatitau Purna Arokya Yukta Dridakatra Yogida Sharira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartam Nityananda Yoga Vyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And keep your Panchapatam and the journey aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Requesting all the participants with specific medical conditions like high blood pressure, neck or spine injuries, and also women who are currently in pregnancy or suspect they might be pregnant, to please take the necessary precautions, consult your doctor, and see which of the asanas are safe for you to perform. Furthermore, we request all the participants to be sincere in your yoga practice. You can always use the support of a wall if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. You can use cushioning to raise your buttocks to be able to get better into some of the asanas. Just take any support that you need to be authentic to the best of your ability. Perform all the components of Nityananda Yoga. Each and every component has an essential functionality and benefits that you can experience when you are sincere in performing all of them. So let us enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. In a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, bring your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in, Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath. Then exhale fully and again hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel, rising upwards, and engage the Mula Bandha, the root lock. Contract your perineal floor inwards and up. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Contract your muscles above and below your navel and pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. And Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. Tuck your chin to the chest and lock your throat internally. Prevent the prana from moving as you perform Mahamudra Bandha, the combination of all the three bandhas. Internally chant the first japa of this sequence, which we are going to repeat throughout the first few asanas, which is Soham. Continuously. Internally, repeat this japa without striking a sound and visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular manner. Cleanse the Vishuddhi chakra and activate Vak Shakti, the power of speech, by repeating the japa as we get ready to enter Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now, sit in Padmasana. Place your feet on top of opposite thighs and join your palms together in Anjali Mudra. Engage all the bandhas as you raise your arms up straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Halipavasana.
Now, extend your feet out in front, join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground just behind your heels. if you can. Otherwise, just lean down as low as possible as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidiyahu me jano ubhai pagathali samputadhano Vishtupachedo bhu karalyavo dachina karso vam gahavo. Nagipavasana.
Now, extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet as you keep your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava vidhi pari agane nito ho bikahu nipanasyo lagagi हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Kokilasana.
Now rise up. Keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger extended. Catch your big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana, lean forward and down, and place your elbows on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
Athanyadasanam vakshye yena siddho bhavennaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakshyasanena cha. Nityasana.
Now rise up, stretch your knees and ankles, hold on to opposite elbows, and engage all three bandhas as you start rotating your arms in wide circles. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Nityasana.
Goda Bama Padaki Asama Hili Soja Dachicharana Kobara Lota Parikul Pasamoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Patutana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gajasana.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
Nyujjam Padagre Bhumau Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakagre Nidhaya Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumau Nasika Maninya. Ritualistic.
From the same position, now press one heel to the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating on both sides as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Shavasana.
Ekaikam padama punja gajasanam kurya trikshasanam bhavati. Vaisyasana.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, you can stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Keshena pada yugalam bandvatishte dadho mukhaha athava ishyavakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet.
Next up is Urdhva Janukaranano. Stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest with the elbows raised. Now lift one knee up along the center of your body and follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again.
Balalingasana.
Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull one foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yatena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up, and lean forward with the other hand extended in Bindu Mudra while visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च स्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Balalingasana.
Now, pull the other knee up towards your chest with your hands in Savashankari Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुकुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति. Padapidhanasana.
Now, pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Purusha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up, and lean forward and down, extending the other arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardha Reach Chakrana from Adimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands at the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. Then place your hand over the nose and cross your ankles, step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold that visualization of your bone structure and move every single bone of your body. Next up is Kati Chinnakarana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms above your head and cross them, the palms facing back. Then turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Cross your hands as you return to the center and open them up to the other side as well, again and again. Now rise up onto the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa, Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the mat. Please do not perform any of the forward bends if you are currently in pregnancy or suspect you might be pregnant. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate it from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasana mastagam varam varam dakshina kokshim savya kokshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth in Bhujangani Mudra, inhaling through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyantadaran ritva urdvashirshapanivashim dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudagi devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push yourself back up into a plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka, calmly through your nose, eating the prana along your spine as you visualize Swamiji in Shasasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति तथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again while visualizing yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एवैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासना.
Now rise up, keep the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle and the back toes facing sideways. Raise your arms up parallel above your head and engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal. Many of the participants are not bending the knee at a 90-degree angle. Lower yourself down even more. Intensify this asana. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bend the other knee and raise your arms up. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गरुडासना.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Raise the other foot towards the opposite thigh. Heel against the perineum. Join your hands and raise them above your head. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः वृक्षासना.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. The other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand to the foot, the other arm up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, keep your arm extended, rotate your feet and lean down to the other side. Gaze up along the raised arm into Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे कुष्ठासना.
Now stand in Adhi Mandi as we're going to enter Nikuttaka Karana. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Now squat down and raise your heels off the mat. Sit on the heels with your perineum, knees off the ground, join together in front of your body. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Angushtasana.
Kabandhasanamityāhuः gorakṣāsanameva ca angushtam mushtikam nyayam brahma prasaditam tatha. Saurasana.
Now, from the same position, extend one foot forward with the hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Saurasana.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitvekapalakam vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and the back heel with the other hand. Balance as you visualize Swamiji.
Gulphastito padam ekam prasarya tat padakram samsprishyet tat karena gulpham chanyam dharayet tat karena dhunam bedam chabhyaset chobhayatra. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Set the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitvekapadakam vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra and the back heel with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulphastito padam ekam prasadya tat padakram samsprishyet tat karena gulpham chanyam dharayet tat karena dhunam bedam chabhyaset chobhayatra. Brahmachuram Kushasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu pranapani hoye vaise edi tobudani vaise korabakatalyan ki mahili ayusa mahera shemili. Kokilasana.
Now drop your knees down. Sit on raised heels with the hands on your thighs. Pull your stomach in and up into Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kokilasana.
Ubhai bakathali samatharave tinako mahili kor milave pranapani ukar hoye vaise edi tobu joni nivaise. Korakasana.
Now maintain the same posture but shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu bakatali samputkare koravarili bhuvatithare koravarili raphe aise tapari mooladvaridi kibese. Suryasana.
Raise your knees off the mat and join the soles of the feet together. Bring your thumbs and little fingers together and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower. In Padma Mudra, raise your arms up over top of your head. Gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to Bhagavan Surya. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी तो वो बुदा दरियाने फना पानी बैठक bu निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे. Mandukasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground, the top of the feet flat on the mat. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते दानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मन्दुकासनम्. उत्तानमन्दुकासना.
Now from the same position, bring your hands up and behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head, gaze to your third eye, press your tongue up, visualize yourself as a frog and perform Uddiyana Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
Mandukasana madhyastam kotparabhyam dhritam siraha etadhyekavaduttanam etaduttana mandukam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Simhasana. In a kneeling posture, cross your feet and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
Simhasana. Dakshinam savyapulphena dakshinena tathetaram hastaushcha janbosam sthapya swangulischa prasarya cha. Bhadrasana.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back. Keep your knees wide apart and sit on your heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to your nose, breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तवर्षणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. Kakabusandhyasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat with your knees raised. Bring your arms in between your legs and wrap them around behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसकोक्कड़ठाने दोगो हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपथे काकसी करावे. Kanipoasana.
Now place your palms flat on the mat, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, raise your hips, and lift your feet off the mat, balance on your arms while visualizing Swamiji.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आछी होई. Kapalyasana.
Next up is the first headstand of this posture, of the first headstand posture of this sequence. Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your heads and your hands and your head. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips over the shoulder level, and then extend your legs up straight. Lean against the wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. Parshvamayurasana.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position. And move on to Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation. Now twist your body, align one knee and your hip with your elbows, lean forward, extend your legs out to the side and balance as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvavyam mayura parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvavyam mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step 1 foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई. Bahiraganathasana.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई. उन्मुख बीडासना.
Now step both feet back, bring your forearms on the ground and raise your hips. Try to bring your heels to the ground as you lift your head and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका. Vasishthasana.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta. Keep your body straight and your shoulders aligned in this asana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचि हलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Vasishthasana.
Now place the raised hand down. Lift the other arm up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your body straight as a plank, your core engaged. Visualize Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaneyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and internally chant the new japa, Mahasadashivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana.
Dobu karki ubay hateli koravarli mai lebeli so agane bhuvaridashe mahani anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now, with your legs extended, lean forward and down and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Engage all trivandhas, exhale and hold your breath as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now, rise up and interlock your hands around your neck. Slightly separate your knees and lean forward and down. Place your head in between the knees as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. Squeeze your core and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space.
Sopanidhyam dridham dritva janu parishironyaset asano gramitam proktam bhavedanila deepanam dehavasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yayet tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Vaisyasana.
From the same position, now rise up and step one foot in towards your body. Heel close to the perineum. Lean forward and down. Wrap your arm around the raised leg and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the raised knee down to the side. Keep the heel at the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. As you exhale, hold your breath, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji engaging Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataah. Vaisyasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Extend the other leg forward. Heel against the perineum. Interlock your hands around your back and lean forward and down as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now, lean forward and down as you drop the waist into the side. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
Mudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataah. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up, join the soles of your feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around the toes and gaze up towards your third eye as you bring your knees down to the ground and breathe in Richaka Kumbhaka. Exhale and hold your breath after the exhalation in Bhadrasana 2.
Gulbhaut vrishanasyadah sivantya parshvayoho kshipet पादपार्श्वेतु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Halipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body with the toes together, heels apart, hands on the knees, lock your throat and gaze to your nose while visualizing Swami.
पूरवचर पिड़चोक कख्यो सोई वाही विदिचो कीजे सोई यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body, hold onto the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground by visualizing Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Donyasana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशि लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे मिडकी पवसना.
Now extend your feet away from the body, heels together, toes apart, extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground just behind your heels. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze towards the tip of your nose in Nagipavasana.
पूरव विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Toes together, heels apart. And bring your hands below the shin, palms facing up. Place your face on the ground and your toes against your throat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे चिन्ह की पवसना.
Rise up, bring the toes apart and the heels together close to your perineum. Open up your feet with the soles facing to the sky. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो पका की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ रगावे सर्वर सुखासना.
Now with the soles of the feet together, hands on the respective knees, push the knees to the ground and pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आवा ने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet, raise your heels off the ground and bring the toes down, knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava.
गुल्फो संपीड्य चान योन्यम विक्रमेनोतितं शनैः चान्वो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दंडवत् भैरवासनम समानासना.
Now bring one heel towards your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands as you gaze to your third eye. Exhale and hold your breath and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके पानासना.
Now lift the raised foot over top of your shoulder and extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Parvatasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभोन् समानासना.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum, the opposite foot raised against the chest, and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके अपानासना.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Parvatasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभोन् ओंखासना.
Now stack your knees in front of your body, heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee, gaze towards your nose and visualize the face of a cow as you breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation, exhale through your nose, and internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् Dakshine titata sadyam gomukam yatha. Anasuyasana.
Now, hold on to your big toes and prana mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद पुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now, interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, nose to the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Karvasana 2.
Now, rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat and the left heel against your perineum. Hands on the respective knees, right knee to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo Bakamori Edi Bahila Vilpamula Dwarani Saide. Naradasana.
Now, raise your perineum onto the heel, sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा सुरो नो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशे सोगी. Matsubhitakasana.
Now, place your left foot on the right thigh and hold on to the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra and the right shin with the left hand as you wrap your arms around your legs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरिवामेन संबीड्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणम्. Vamkhasana.
Now, slide your knees over top of each other once more. Stack your knees, place your hands on top in Parasha Mudra, gaze at the nose and visualize the face of a cow.
Sabve dakshinabulphanto pृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत दक्षिणे तदा सद्यं गोमुखं यथा. Anasuyasana.
Now, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद पुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees. Touch your nose to the ground if you can. And visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Karvasana 2.
Now rise up. Place your left foot flat, right heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo Bakamori Edi Bahila Vilpamula Dwarani Saide. Naradasana.
Now, sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा सुरो नो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशे सोगी. Matsubhitakasana.
Now, place the right foot on the left thigh. Hold on to the left shin and the left big toe. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरिवामेन संबीड्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now, extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on the right thigh. Raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee. And place the hand by the neck. Twist your spine, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं गीतक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubhasana.
Now extend the front hand down to the foot. Hold onto the big toe and prana mudra with index and middle finger. Place the other hand on your ear, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a camel.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you, twist your spine further. Gaze to your third eye and visualize sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga, and Matsyendrasana 2.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढरप्रदीप्तिं प्रतन्दरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other hand around the raised knee and to the neck. Gaze to your third eye, twist your spine, and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं गीतक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubhasana.
Drop the front hand down to the foot, hold onto the big toe, place the other hand on your ear. As you twist back, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाये. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढरप्रदीप्तिं प्रतन्दरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs, hands flat on the knees, gaze to the nose, engage all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. As you breathe in Shitali Kumbhaka through the rolled up tongue and internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचे धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs, place your palms flat on the ground, and lift your entire body off the mat. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः. बद्धकेकियासना.
Now rise up onto your knees with the legs in Padmasana, palms on the mat, fingers pointing towards your body. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your knees off the ground and hold as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्तितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back with your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, elbows against your navel. Lean forward and lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now relax. Lay down on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground and interlock your hands around your neck as you rotate your feet with the toes pointing out to the side, visualizing yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम् पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः उष्ट्रासना.
Now, bend your knees, hold onto your feet, and pull your heels down to the ground outside your hips while visualizing yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं वृष्टेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. धनुरासना. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are back. So let us now get ready to enter into the next asana of the sequence, which is Dhanurasana. Now lay down on your stomach, hold onto your feet with your hands, and kick your legs back and up, raise your head and chest. Bend your back intensely as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Try to raise yourself as high up as possible.
Guhidandharupaukarojapushte dhritabadayukmam Dhrittadhanustulya vivartitangam nigadya yogi dhanurasanam tat. Parvatasana.
Now come to a kneeling position with your hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, and internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोटी बाबतो वही से बहुरोज विधि करे एक कदी से पावन महिला बुल्प होबु कुला पाशितीला वेसोबु वही आसना.
Now, from the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Get ready for an inverted posture. Interlock your hands, place your head on the ground, raise your hips over the shoulders, and kick your legs up. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you squeeze your body into a ball. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Bodhyasana.
तो वो हाथ की कहोनी जोगी पनिह कलाई जाने दोई. Shirasana.
Now extend your legs up straight. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and breathe deeply. Hold this asana for some time as you visualize Swamiji in Shirasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Podhyasana.
Now lower your legs down. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter into a sequence of Vastika Kumbhaka, exhaling rapidly through your nose again and again by pulling your stomach in and up. Hold onto your calves, extend your legs forward and up, and visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
तो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे का कसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind, holding onto opposite shoulders, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front, exhale rapidly as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a bow.
उत्तान शयनं कूटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and fold them against your chest, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपूट परिहातस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेबो परलिकानी तालवे. उन्मुख बीतासना.
Now breathe calmly, lay on your back, place your feet on the ground with the knees raised, your palms on the mat just behind the heels, push your hips off the ground, Contract your perineal floor, lock your throat, and hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामगे shavasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chala Mudra. As you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. We want to thank all the participants who joined us for the first 108 asanas. All the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, get ready for the first round of power manifestation. The next set of acharyas is going to take over the session from here. Hope to see you all again tomorrow. All the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, let us now get ready to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda, Paramashivoham.
यथासनिष्ठासन पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः samasana.
Now, from a cross-legged position, place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मवरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः उत्तासना.
Now, bring the left heel against your perineum and step the right foot on the left. Place your hands flat on your knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji.
निपीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरबुल्भतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत् सिद्धासना.
Now, maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुस्सम्यमिदेन्द्रियोतलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते सिद्ध्यासना.
Now, shift your gaze to the ground in front of you and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपालिके बीजान सीवनिमदितासकोठानो रुद्रासना 2.
Now place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Buddha.
वामचरणपरितचिन्दराभे एकचुपदीये सेविदिदाख्ये सन्तधुनासना.
Now shift your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन कीर्तन चलता अमीट सिद्धासना 2.
Now cup one hand over the other in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विजुकार्य समासीन सिद्धासन उदीरितं प्रसार्य भूय पादोतो दोर्भ्यामंगुष्टमादरात् बन्धयोन्यासना.
Now set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, let us continue with the next asana of the sequence. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us enter into Bandha Yoni Asana. With your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left foot, inhale deeply and hold your breath. Set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you lock all your senses present in your face with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. And hold your breath.
Yutra Madhye Mahadeva Bandhayonyasane Shruno Yatkritva Khetaro Bhutva Vicharedishvaro Yatha. Virasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of
Ekam Padamathai Minyasyorani Samsitaha Itarasvinstata Chorum Virasanam Udiritam. Valmikasana.
From the same position, gaze towards your third eye and visualize the author of Ramayana, sage Valmiki.
Davabhagaki Bhagathali Puni Eli Hai Joja. Joni Mudrasana.
Now place your hands flat on your knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Yoni Mandala in Joni Mudrasana.
Vamapadaki Bhagathali Jahimahili Koda. Yonyasana.
Hold the visualization as you gaze to your third eye in Yonyasana.
Yonyasanam Parvatena Yokam Yoga Palenilam Tatkara Palalan Tavat Khecharo Yavadevahi. Vadrasana 3.
Bring the soles of your feet together in front, interlock your fingers around the toes, put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself with 8 arms as Lord Veeravata in Bhadrasana.
Vilphau Chavrashana Syadaha Sivantya Parsvayoho Kshipet Sabe Vilpham Tata Sabye Dakshapulpham to Dakshine. Aghorasana.
From the same position now, gaze up, bring your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra and place your left hand on the knee, the right hand over your nose. Closing the left nostril with your index finger and then inhaling through the right. Once you inhaled, close both the nostrils and hold your breath. Then exhale through the left, again inhale through the left, close both nostrils, exhale through the right, like this. Exchange the breathing flow in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
Purvaka ho Vishrika Jogi Vahi Vidhi Joki Jaisogi. Kaneri Pavasana.
Slightly extend your feet away from the body and separate your heels. Rest your elbows on the heels, your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose. Contract your abdomen and push the air out of your lungs. Hold your breath and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
Halipavasana Kaksho Hai Jaise Yahu Medane Vidhite Se. Parasana.
Scoop your hands below the feet and lift them off the ground. Interlock your fingers as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tator Ghamreta Yet Palyum Vritanishwasa Samyutam. Gopi Chandasana.
Now interlock your fingers around the toes from above and pull your feet against your chest. Gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of a king.
Purava Vidhipataka Angutha Kantuku Parashim. Udarasana.
Scoop your hands below the feet once more. Interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes. Gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
Dovo Bhagadali Sambhritane Kube Hastakari Urda Hitane. Vishishtasana.
Now lift your feet up higher in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करें. भुजासना.
Lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders, one by one. Hold onto your neck with your hands as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bujasana. Gaze forward.
शिरासनं तविज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं त परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते. कल्याणासना.
Now bring your arms behind your back with your legs over top of the shoulders. Interlock your fingers behind your back if you can, and lift your feet off the ground. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बकम नीचाने तिनको बोड़ा नीचे ठाने. संकटासना.
Now place your left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over the left knee. Hands on opposite knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Focus on your inner space and visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Breathe through nose and mouth, contracting your throat, making an ocean-like sound. Exhale through your nose. Keep your throat engaged in Ujjayi Pranayam.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसद्धर्नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादतम्. धेनुकासना. अनुशाटिनगरपञ्जरं ऋषिलिन्दवल्यं नीम्.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip and sit in between the heels. Hands on the top knee, engage Jnana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
पच्छन्द्रासना.
Now slide the right foot on the left thigh and place the left foot on the right knee. Twist your left arm behind your back, hold on to opposite thighs, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गपरितशिरठाने वामहस्तपिष्टेति साने. मच्छन्द्रासना 2. प्रसमजी मनतर्नजोगी वामजङ्गपरिलाभेसोजी.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandasana 2. Now rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the left knee, the top knee, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji, your guru in your inner space.
Guru Asana. Puramole Drapadasya Kanitika Pradesavulbham Samsapya. Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Repeat Sankatasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसद्धर्नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादतम्. धेनुकासना.
Now sit in between your heels, hands on the top knee, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow.
अनुशाटिनगरपञ्जरं ऋषिलिन्दवल्यं नीम्. पच्छन्द्रासना.
Now slide the left foot on the right thigh and place the right foot on the left knee. Twist your spine with your right arm behind your back, holding on to opposite thighs and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गपरितशिरठाने वामहस्तपिष्टेति साने. मच्छन्द्रासना 2.
Untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat and visualize Swamiji.
प्रसमजी मनतर्नजोगी वामजङ्गपरिलाभेसोजी. Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers on top of the right knee, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji. Your guru.
Puramole Drapadasya Kanitika Pradesavulbham Samsapya. Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Pull your knees against your chest, push your tongue up in Kechari Mudra and gaze to your third eye. We're visualizing Swamiji in Vaisyasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधार्य चाननिवर्षि निधार्य विपरीतहस्ताभ्याभू सहितदण्डे निबध्य. बोधश्लोकासना.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself presiding in an abode of bliss.
दोगुबगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाश्लीट शेखरे. Kurakatasana.
Bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ बग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे. स्मृति आसना.
Now cross your right ankle over the left. Keep the toes pointing up, gaze to the nose, and visualize Maharishi.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परिदचविधाने. Dandasana.
Extend your legs out in front. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose. Push your tongue up in Kechari Mudra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथीम्. Arambhasana.
Lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Breathe in Nadi Shodhana, alternatingly in and exhale through the nostrils as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
Topupakamidiva pasari pakaka angutha pakadili latakoda lagave. Vidokasana.
Separate your feet. Raise your knees, scoop your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Lean forward, place your forehead on the ground and gaze to your third eye while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in, Ujjayi Pranayam.
Prathama besido pau pasari kachapurtako kurdo dare. Halipavasana.
Now join your heels together, keep your toes apart, scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up and rest your chin on the heels as you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose.
Do edi maili ke dije hatha pasari. Utu Vichimatanasana.
Now rise up and extend your legs out in front. Then lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down, hold to the front foot. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel the prana flowing from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the crown of your head, the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva himself, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Paschimataanavat samsitim kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Lean back with a foot behind your head, holding it with the opposite hand. Extend the other leg forward and gaze to the nose as you visualize that you are eternal.
Uttana shaini ekaikam payi grivayam vinyasya. Itarahastena pavagram gritva. Ankushasana.
Roll onto your side and gaze to your nose as you feel in complete control.
Uttana shaita ekaikam padam grivayam kurvan. Itarhastam karnamole sthapayet. Drishasana.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. Wrap your arms around the knees and rock your body from side to side as you massage your spine. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttana shainam janani hrideva shtambha. Danga saita uruni karadvaye vadvam. Savyapa savyam lodayet. Drishasanam bhavati. Utu Vichimatanasana.
Rise up and lift the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Feel the prana flowing from the sole of your foot all the way to the crown of your head as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side.
Paschimataanavat samsitim kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana. Uttana shaini ekaikam payi grivayam vinyasya. Itarahastena pavagram gritva.
Keep the leg up behind your neck and lean back. Visualize yourself without beginning nor end as you gaze towards the tip of the nose in Anantasana.
Ankushasana.
And now roll onto the side. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
Uttana shaita ekaikam padam grivayam kurvan. Itarhastam karnamole sthapayet. Yopanitrasana.
As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your feet up behind your neck. If you cannot bring your legs behind your neck, you can pull them over your shoulder or bring them towards your chest. Then wrap your hands around your lower back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to breathe Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana flowing upwards as golden light through your body.
Padabhyam veshtayet kantham hastabhyam prishtabandhanam tanmadhye shainam kuryad yovenidra sukhaprada. Atmaramasana.
Now interlock your hands around your neck and gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Atmarama asana padam sudhoso ve. Kokilasana.
As you lay on your back, Extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees towards your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep the soles of the feet facing the sky in Kokilasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, 300 उबे सपा करें, जठर परिवृत्ति.
Now drop the left knee to the side and extend the right leg straight. Bend both legs to the left. Extend your legs to the left, hold on to the toes and rotate your head to the right away from the feet. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Then bring your knees back towards your chest and drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg straight. Bend both knees to the right. Extend your legs to the right, hold on to the toes and turn your head away from the feet. In Jatara Parivritti, 1, 2,
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च. द्वंद्व पीठासना.
Now, place your feet flat on the mat and hold on to your ankles. Raise your hips off the ground, gaze to the tip of the nose, lock your throat, and hold your breath as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Raise your hips up high in Dviparapita.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इदिकार्गी जगादनूं. पर्यङ्कासना.
Now bring your arms up over top of your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hands into the ground and raise your hips up high. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशेन मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा. शोत्तानासना.
Now lay down on your back, place your hands on the respective shoulders and pull your knees towards your chest, moving your hips in a circular motion while visualizing yourself rolling around on the floor like a dog.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीज हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
Now kick your legs and hips up off the ground. Place your palms on the mat for support. As you move your legs in a circular motion, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले स्वशिरो दत्त्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृती चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणी 2.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep your toes pointing up to the sky. Straighten your body and visualize Swamiji.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाभिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराब्धिविवर्धनी. लांगलासना.
Now drop your feet down onto the ground over top of your head. As you interlock your hands behind your back and push your hands into the mat, visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवा प्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत्. लांगलासनं भवति. शैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold on to the feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva. For this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva
तानं
himself.
शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकं. सुप्तकोणासना.
Now separate your legs over top of your head. Keep holding on to the feet and your hips above the shoulder level for balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च. चक्रासना.
Now join your feet together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight while visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्गो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्. सुप्त प्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up vertically, hold onto your big toes and then separate your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto your big toes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौन्त्यं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees to the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head and gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
गुप्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् ऊर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः. परशुरामासना.
From the same position, place the back of the right hand on top of the left, palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधौ सोवे भूपरिपाचे. सर्वांगासना.
With your legs in Padmasana, kick your knees and hips off the mat. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. In Mocha Kumbhaka, inhale and hold your breath intensely as you lock your throat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्याविष्पण्डितो यथा. वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay on your back and cross one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull your knees against your chest and gaze towards your third eye as you hook your arms up with the fingers pointing forwards like the sting of a scorpion. Visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृश्चिकासना.
Repeat the asana on the other side by placing the other foot on the opposite thigh.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृषभादक्षेपासना.
Now interlock your hands around your neck and lay flat on the mat. Lift your legs off the ground and start pulling your knees towards your chest alternatingly as you visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अन्वलिभैकन्दरां बद्ध्वा पूर्वपरौ मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा. मारोत्तनासना.
Place your palms on the ground next to your hips and lift your knees up towards your chest alternatingly, touching your ears with the respective knees again and again.
स्वोत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्मयोः संस्पृशेत्. वृकासना.
As you lay on the ground, place your feet flat on the mat, then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति. लोटासना.
Now roll backwards again and again while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादि निब्जं शयनं. सरठासना.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. Visualizing yourself as a chariot carrying Kshatriyas into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत्. सरठासनं भवति. देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth. Visualize yourself, transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यस्तनद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अतनजेत्. देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. जात्यासना.
Now lean forward and down. From a standing position, place your palms on the mat and walk around on your hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्वरो भवेत्. हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः. सर्पासना.
Next up is Lolitika Karana from Marimandi. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body. Move your head in all directions. open up your chest intensely. Next up is Sarapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your legs with that rope. Stand erect on the mat like a rod, keeping your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs, and visualize yourself as your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुलीम् उष्ट्रसाधनासना.
Now, lean forward and down, catch your toes from the front, and walk around on your hands and fists while visualizing yourself as a camel.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. Ashvasana.
Now hold your toes from the side and walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. कपोतनिटकासना.
Now stand with the heels touching, your hands interlocked behind your back in Parashamudra, and lean back all the way, visualizing yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तोजङ्गापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति. खड्गासना.
Next up is the Talapushpa Karana. Stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent, and bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise up the respective heel, and open up your palms again and again on both sides. Visualize yourself offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashivoham. Now, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Gajasana.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति. उत्थानोत्थानम्.
Now, hold on to weights to intensify this asana. As you sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your
पुनः
space.
पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति. कुशलासना.
Now raise your arms up over your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊढं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उत्थानं कृत्वा नयेत् कुशलासनं भवति. शीर्षकासना.
Now hold on to one foot and pull it towards your chest. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg alternatingly as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति. ताण्डवासना.
Next up is a Parshva Janukarana. Stand with the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and pull the left knee towards your chest and circle it with your arm. Keep the left hand in a fist, the right hand on the thigh. Now extend the left leg forward, sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना. ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि.
Now bring the left foot up towards the inner right thigh. Keep your hands at the side of your knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
Garvasana 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee and tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring your left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संभत्कारुणमेव च पाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and hold onto your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षां ग्रीम्बामपादस्य दङ्घोपरि निधायितम् Shavasana.
Now hold onto the left big toe and extend the leg out of the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the north post.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck, sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and lift the right knee towards your chest. And circle the raised knee with the respective arm, the hand on the fist, the other hand on the thigh, in Parshvadranukarana on the other side. Now extend the right leg forward, sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana on the other side.
ताण्डवासना. एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Now lift the right leg against the left thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. गर्वासना 3.
Now lift the right leg over the left knee and tuck your toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra while visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संभत्कारुणमेव च पाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
With the right foot on the left thigh, hold onto your knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षां ग्रीम्बामपादस्य दङ्घोपरि निधायितम् ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the right big toe and extend the right leg out of the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck, sit down and stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from your hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathing calmly in Samanaka Karana. The next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel in Parashamudra and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in, Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way, hold your breath and move it throughout your limbs. and freely throughout your body, upwards, downwards, by the force of your will.
Gorkandiliasana. Pratham hi wo ho ye bahuri nichopani hove. Kanchasana.
Now interlock your hands around your lower back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Urumadhyat hasto niveshya nitam mam tirtva padatalabhyam bhumim ashtadhyam. Ritualistic.
Now bring your feet together close towards your perineum. Interlock your hands around your lower back and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of
दो
Night.
बक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई ही बना बानियों कर मोड़ वैसे वराहासना.
Keep your heels together, close towards your perineum, toes apart. Join your palms behind your neck, fingers pointing down. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागतली की माहिली पोरी मिलाई ही बना बानियों कर वैसे प्रबीथासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्विं त्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितमं दान प्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठे त्रिपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground, knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and lift your feet off the ground, visualizing yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामौ निमवष्टभ्य चानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य तुष्टांग कपालियासना.
Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands, and lift your legs up into a headstand position where you cross your legs into Padmasana and gaze towards the tip of the nose while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कोवल कपार आछो होगी. उत्तासना.
Gently lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position, sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back and your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानो गोरंतरे पादो कृत्वा पादौ त गोपद्येते. वृक्षासना 2.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips, kick your legs up, balance on your arms as you lean against the wall for support if needed. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जनन इंद्रियता दाढ्य पुनभेदान् समभ्यसेते. शिबुआसना.
From the handstand, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye.
दोगो पवचोड़ी माही कुल्फ मिलाये. मत्यासना 2.
Now, place your palms on the ground, step your feet back into a plank position, lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish.
नित्यं शयनं कुरपरो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धवृत्त्या हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या वारं वारम् उद्दानं कुर्यात्. मत्स्यासनं भवति. सर्पासना 2.
Now lay on your stomach with your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest up from side to side. Visualize and move your body like a snake.
नित्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तोनितमं संस्थाप्य पादोदीकीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् पुरससन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति. निदालम्बनासना.
Now, as you lay down on your stomach, place your elbows down on the ground, rest your chin on your hands, and feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां बंगसं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परयासुदी. मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनं. निरालम्बन योगी स्यान् निरालम्बनमासनं. निरालम्बनता ध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनं. सत्रासना.
Now place your palms on the ground, bend your knees and lift your feet, then straighten your arms and bring your upper back and feet close together. Try to touch your toes against your back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनौ स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य उन्नजाति. सत्रासनं भवति. वज्रासना.
Now, keep the top of your feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels. Extend your arms out in front and place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथालघु सुतप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि दण्डबद्धभरद्वाजय वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा पुर्या सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः वेशासना.
Now raise your hips into Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram in Vaisyasana.
Gudasana samsito ekaikam bahum bhomo talajyete veshasanam bhavati. Ajasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips and kick your legs up. Lower your face down to the ground slowly as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana samsito bhatate mantrale kritya vastakena bhumim sprashyete. Dhanantarasana.
Come to a kneeling position. Hold on to your feet and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Prana.
Purava vidhi parihatabdi kakasicho phana saramodi pataki anguli agrimer lagave. Angamottanam.
Now, interlock your hands in front of your body. Move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Hastayoho angudir vadva hastar madhyasarmandam niskatayitva tishtet angamottanam bhavati. Vandasana swa.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing outwards. Your hands on your knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
Jangorubhyandanam vidya starakajot vijanuna janu parikaradvandva garudasanam uchyate. Anandamandirasana.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind with the toes pointing backwards. Sit down in front of your feet as you hold onto your ankles and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
Atavakshe Biranatha Anandamandirasanam Jitkritva Amaro Dhiro Bhavatyeveha Sadakahan. Mandukasana 2.
Now overlap your feet and cross your ankles and sit on the heels. Place your hands underneath your knees. Put your stomach in up in Ujjana Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog.
Prishtam Sambitable Dhabhyam Danvandya Savala Yapradhi Asto Balatale Chikto Mandukam Patra Dosharit. Narasimhasana.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels with your knees apart. Place your palms on the ground. Thumbs touching the base of your hand should touch your feet. As you gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. As you visualize Lord Narasimha, the lion avatar of Mahavishnu.
Drovu Bhanapani Hoi Vaise Edi Melar Gudani Vaise Samasarirani Kat Harave Nasa Abratistiko Lyave. Visharakasana.
Now sit on your raised heels with the toes tucked, hands covering your mouth, with the thumbs underneath the teeth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Durga, victorious over all your fears.
Dovupakandi Edi Chavji Goda Phanovanapani Hoi. Pakanasana.
Now join the soles of the feet and place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Sit on your heels. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
Dovupakadari Sambut Ane Tiniki Vishti Bhumi Paridhane Mulatvar Ediam Pariyave Muda Hath Uchata Harave. Vajrasangarasana.
Now tuck the toes, sit on raised heels and keep your knees wide apart. Gaze up towards your third eye and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Inverted Sangarasana.
Pratama pranapani hoy vaise, dovo eriuda nivaise, gora uba rakhe dhira, adeva yabasare dhira. Sindhanasana.
Now cross your feet and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground at the side of your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
Sindhanasana yadkritva sustiro bhavet, prishte padadvayam badva, hasto bhumo pradharadyet. Urmasana.
Now, from the same position, place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana, the turtle pose.
Ulfo Severshanas Yadho, Vikramena Samahito, Trajika Ayashiro, Brivam, Kurmasanam Itiritam, Yogasana.
Relax your upper back and neck and gaze to your nose while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Gutam Diemyaval Babhyam, Vikramena Samahitaha, Yogasanam Bhavedeta Didiyova Vidovituhu, Vidovasana.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind, bring your toes near opposite knees. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with Swamiji, your Guru.
Goda Vamo Bohoji, Goda Arara Chetoji, Tachipad ki Pani Rahave, Pano Vamo Goda Rigilyabe, Ustrasana 2.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat and lean back, hold on to your heels, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel.
Merudandaglandidadya Sandhimadai Shukumar, Kapoto Ostrasana, Bhyasa, Kudyanmita Hitasana, Titiyasana.
Now lean back further. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
Dobu edi sambudadare, sole moladvari idhare, phana pani upar hoye baise, bahuri pishti dishikare do aise, Viradasana.
Now lay down flat on your back and rise back up again and again with the support of your hands if needed. Visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of the
Tanga
body.
Prishti Bhumani Dadya Zangodaryoho Urnisam Stapya, Prishtivam Shamvaram Varam Sprashite, Kapotasana.
Now lean down all the way. Bring your arms over top of your shoulders, forearms on the ground. Hold on to your feet and bring your head in between your heels. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful dog.
Virudandagvandi Dadya Sambhipadai Shippuman, Kapoto Ostrasana, Bhyasa, Kudyanmita Hitasana, Varasana.
Now stand on your knees with your toes tucked behind. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest and gaze towards the tip of the nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashivoham.
Januni Bhumo Samstapya, Hastabhyam Bahu Parasparam Dhritva Sarvam Dishtet, Varasanam Bhavati, Varahasana 2.
Now sit down on raised heels, keep your toes tucked, and place your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Suryan Chandram Vedanani, Asanani Nikachente, Purparo Bhoma Stapagitva, Janubhyam Avnimam Ishtabhya, Hastomastake Samstapya, Pashin Nitambe Samstapya, Tishtet Varahasanam Bhavati, Dasana.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your hands and place your head on the ground. Supported with your hands, raise your hips up and kick your legs up into a headstand as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
Atho Mandasanam Bakshe Sarvesham Prani Namsavam, Udham Argyapade Dattva, Dharayin Marutam Siddhihi, Andhasana.
Lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels with your knees separate and lean forward and down, placing your head in between your knees. Hold onto your head and keep your elbows outside the legs as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and inhale through your nostrils, exhale through your mouth, and visualize Swamiji in Andasana.
Pratama Vardali Smataharabe, Porama Hili Ube Midave, Anapani bukara hoi baise. Dobu eri udani baise. Viparita Shalavasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms out in front. Lift your arms, your chest, your legs off the ground and visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalavasana.
Shalavasana bhedascha natabherunda namake. Vendabherunda saite Shirsatandasanam tatha.
Now place your palms flat on the mat at the side of your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up without raising your chest off the mat as you visualize the skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kokilasana, the skull posture.
Akashakapotasana.
Now kick your legs up over top of your body and try to place your feet on the mat in front of you as you visualize yourself as a free and open dog in Akashakapotasana.
Ustrasane sthitva charno humerutthapya mastakopari nitva prishta pradeshana bhumo sthapayet akashakapotam bhavati. Chatavasana.
Now, in a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground and rest your navel on the knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
Urbarabadyanto hastodha taravoltabhya danuni nabho samkunjya. Vrishikasana 2. Picheva pucha vrdiman griparshni dhritva sashirse sibbukam vidharyako yitreti santishtadi sadhakastom vishavaham vrishchika sanyamasanam. Purushasana.
Now lower your legs down to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel with the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Hands on the ground. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while, then slowly exhale again through the nose. Visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
Yangvivalbhepada bole vamabhavdi padetaram viparitam sprishet bhumim vrishasaram idam bhavet. Lolasana.
Now, place the toes of the left foot over the right and keep your hands on the ground, lifting your entire body off the mat as you visualize Swamiji near your space.
Lolasanam tata puryat vayulola pakhatanat sthiravayu prasadena sthiracheta bhavetritam. Vrishasana.
Now, sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side, visualizing yourself as a bull.
Yamivalbhepada bole vamabhagyavadetaram viparitam sprishet bhumim vrishasaram idam bhavet. Balalingasana.
Now, place the right foot flat on the mat and tuck the toes of the left foot. Sit on the left heel. Hands on the knees. Gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunahai.
Asana kovada tarabhikara jagi. Grahasana.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Squat down all the way and visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां पुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति. Balagunasana.
Now place the left foot flat and tuck the toes of the right. Sit on the right heel, hands on the knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas.
Asana kovada tarabhikara jagi. Utkatasana.
Now step both feet and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together, hands on top. Gaze forward and visualize Swamiji in your nest.
Ijas pijaus tiyata urvachano yitrasane padatalagvayo parim. Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now separate your knees, sit on raised heels with the soles of the feet together and hold on to opposite elbows behind of your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratama panapani hoye jaise dobu eti budani vaise goda ubha raketiya adevaya pasare dhiran. Anilasana.
Now squat down, place your palms on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Gaze to your nose and visualize you're able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पृष्ठे हथेलियां की परिधरे पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India.
हस्तुतरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again, and visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. विपरीत नृत्यासना.
Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up, then dance around on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीत नृत्यं भवति. कुञ्जरासना.
Now separate your feet and place one hand on the ground and the other hand towards your ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः. कुञ्जरासना.
Exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the ground, opposite hand against your ear.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः. कदम्बासना.
Now squat down with your heels close to your perineum. Hold onto your ankles and balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति. पवनमुक्तासना.
Now sit down, place your feet flat on the mat and pull your knees against your chest with the support of your hands. Breathe deeply into your stomach region. Expand your rib cage in all directions. Expand your stomach region in all directions. Give massage to your intestines as you breathe deeply. In Balalingasana, visualize any excess water being released from a balance within your system.
द्वयोस्तुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादुर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः. चकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and keep your hands on the ground at the side of your body, lifting your entire body off the mat. Point your toes to the sky, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदृष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to the restricted big toes and prana mudra. Keep the right leg straight and pull the left foot towards your ears if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now bring the left leg over your shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. प्राणासना.
Now place the left foot flat and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the other knee to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand below and interlock both hands behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं. चकोरासना.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Lift your body up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to the respective big toes and prana mudra. Pull the right foot towards your ears if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the right leg over top of the shoulder, hook the left foot on the right and extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward and down and balance on your arms. Visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्टमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and place the left foot on top of the right.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are back. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Paramashivoham on the other side. Now, bring your left foot out of the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your arm over and around the leg and interlock your hands around your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Matsyenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
Pashvabhyam dittade yastu Pashvamatsendram Uttamam Ardhapaschimatanasana.
Now extend your right leg out in front of you and bring your left heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Move the prana around in your body.
Ekam padam prasadya, ekam pada sibashna sivini sambidya hastakvaina prasarita padangushtam dhritva danu parimastakam nyasete ardhapachimatanam bhavati. Samchasana.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip and lift the right foot up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane. Try to keep your knees straight.
Uttanapadam grauntam cha maricham virabhadrakam natarajandrikonam cha saptangushta prasarane ardhapachimatanasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Bring the right heel against your perineum, left leg straight, lean forward and down, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ekam padam prasadya, ekam pada sibashna sivini sambidya hastakvaina prasarita padangushtam dhritva danu parimastakam nyasete ardhapachimatanam bhavati. Samchasana.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip and lift the left foot up in front of your face with the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
Uttanapadam grauntam cha maricham virabhadrakam natarajandrikonam cha saptangushta prasarane swastikasana.
Now bring your legs into a cross-legged position, feet in between thighs and calves, hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity while visualizing a swastika in swastika.
Janur vorantare samyak vipvapada leguhe ejukaya samasina sastikam tat prasakshate Gorakshasana.
Now cover your heels with your hands, lock your throat, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga in those.
Janur vorantare pado uttano vyakpa samstito Gulfau chachadya hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayittatah. Shavasana 2.
Now bring your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji and meditate on Arihanta, success in the inner and outer world. As you inhale all the way and hold your breath, lock your lips with little and ring fingers, nose with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra.
Vama parshno budam samstapya dakshanam grivama jatane. Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Place your hands on the ground at the side of your body, palms facing up. And keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow as you inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम् ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटासना.
Now rotate your hands, place your palms on the ground next to your body and lift your body up with your legs in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkuta.
वासिष्ठमथ कौंडिन्यम् ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतलीयासना.
Now bring your hands through your legs, palms on the ground. Without lifting yourself up, stay seated on the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner
प्रथम पद्मासन पोकरे अस्तुदो वो गोडासन दीदरे उबे हतेले भूदेरी राखी पोचा गोडासन दिमे डाके. हंसासना.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your legs up, knees against your chest, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति. कार्मुकासना.
Now push your hands through your legs, interlock your fingers behind your back and place your forehead on the mat. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmuka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोपरे गोरा संधि माहि कर इधरे तरपतु श्री करदो भू आने कोण्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने. कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. Bring your arms through the legs and hold onto your shoulders with your hands. With your legs in Padmasana, knees raised, visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana, the turtle.
बाई जंग प्रत सिनपामा दाई जंग परिवा बाई याबा. ग्रंथि भेदासना.
Now lock your throat and gaze to the nose. Rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva secret not posture.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायु निषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now roll onto your back, hold onto your shoulders, gaze to the nose, and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्तं कराभ्यान्तरकंधरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान पूर्मकं. पांगु कुक्कुटासना.
Now kick yourself back up, sit in Padmasana, bring your hands through your legs, place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the other hand, and lift your body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. पांगु कुक्कुटासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the ground, holding its wrist with the opposite hand. In Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. वृद्धासना.
Now sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers and rest your chin on your hands. Push your thumbs against your throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and
जानोर वोरंतरे पारो उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितो उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम उत्तानाभ्याम प्रयत्ततः. पद्मासना 3.
Now rise up, place one hand over the other with the palms facing up and rest your hands in your lap. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padmasana 3 as you engage Mahamudra Bandha.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत शक्ति स्थितो योगिरात्. पद्मासना 4.
Place your hands flat on your knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Sit as Paramashiva. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पुरजित्वा पुनः पुनः. कार्मुकासना 2.
Now keep your right hand in Prana Mudra and hold onto the left big toe. Move the big toe back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move it round and round. Push the left knee to the ground with the other hand and exchange the position. Repeat the movement on the other side, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरक रक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अंगुष्ठगङ्गयोस्थितं. कार्मुकासना 3.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes if you can in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Kokilasana 3.
Parmukasanamapshitya udare purayet sukham tadavagyurvaso yati kadena sukha vayuna. Tridasana.
From the same position, now lift your head and gaze towards your third eye. Embody Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Tridasana.
Urubhyamupari stapya padayukvam priyatataha dakshinam sabya deshecha sabyam dakshina deshake. Magrasana.
Now roll onto your back, keep your arms crossed behind, legs in Padmasana, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a snake as you calmly breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
Pratama Padmasana kothane dobu hat pachani ane pad angutha pukare ani sobai kahunya pulya pani. Kandukasana.
Now free your arms and legs and pull your knees up against your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms and bring your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
Vetrasane stitva hastapadan nishpushya urdhvam dadyet prishtavam shena bhumim potayet kandukasanam bhavati. Urdhvapanasana.
Place your feet flat on the ground and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to your nose and breathe calmly while visualizing Swamiji.
Pratame sudro sahinakaraven goda ubharashi milaven pulpamahila angushtatoli karete kasamela rasoji. Margadapitasana.
Now place your hands under the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground and lock your throat, holding your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a powerful Alpha 8.
Uttana Shenam Padatale, Uttana Hastayo Hostapajete, Uttana Shikipitakasana.
Move your hands towards the lower back and extend your legs out straight. Point the toes. Rest your body weight on your elbows. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Jangho Rubalahi Nasyet, Uttana Shikipitakam, Apramatta Prakurvita, Bhukte Pragvisitendriyaha. Narakasana.
Now kick your legs up. Place your hands flat on the mat and support your body as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka.
Riva Pantena Bhumim Vishtambha Pada Pratvayamurdham Utrajet, Narapasanam Bhavati. Triyan Naukasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back, straighten your body and angle your legs down. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
Naukavat stitvat urdhvam pada pratvayam dajet, Triyan Naukasanam Bhavati. Gajasana.
Now place your hands back on the ground. Make your body straight, stable, and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Gajasana, the flag pose.
Tirijan Naukavate, Viva Prishtapurparihi Bhumim Vashtabhya, Mastakalakshena Padagradriyamurdhanajet, Gajasanam Bhavati. Vrittasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. For the final asana of the sequence, Mudritasana, keep your hands at the side of your body with your palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara, piercing the Brahmarandra as you leave your body behind. In Mudritasana, visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakyam. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Uttanam Shabavat Bhumau, Shayanam tu Shavasanam, Shavasanam Shramaharam, Chitta Vishranti Karanam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and then circle your legs with your arms. Rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityanda Yoga once more. Thank you all so much for joining. For all the persistent participants who join us every day, and for all the new participants who tested out this asana sequence for the first time, thank you all so much for joining us. Let us now get ready for today's first round of the power manifestation. We're going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. So have your blindfold ready. Immediately after these intense asana sequences, the first thing you should do is manifest the powers of Paramashiva. And with this, let us now get ready for the next acharyas to take over. And sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। Nityanandam, welcome to the 9th day celebration, the Paramashivoham Level-2. After we have performed and done the yoga, the best practice, the best thing to do is the power manifestation. So let's get into the third eye reading. It's the most beautiful power manifestation, most common one, the one we do every day after yoga. So let us first look into the Shastra Pramana for manifesting the third eye. Kapala antarmanonyasya tishtannilitalochanaha kramena manaso dhadyad lakshayet lakshamuttamam.
The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals an object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So now let us enter into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to switch on the camera so that we can start the power manifestation. I request all the participants to switch on the camera so we can enter into the power manifestation.
Yes. So the power manifestation now is going to be beautiful. So please get ready. Please put your blindfolds on. Please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Connect with Swamiji, connect with Paramashiva, who has happened in our lives as our beloved Bhagavan, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we're going to be showing you the first image, what you're going to be requesting Paramashiva to show you through the third eye. So see through the third eye and see the image that we will be projecting to you now. First, chant the Mahavakya.
Yes. Please blindfold yourself. Please close your eyes. With intense chant Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep your head, neck and spine straight and chant intensely the Mahavakya. Ask Swamiji, whatever image is being projected, please show me, Swamiji. With the deep gratitude, ask Swamiji, whatever is being projected, please show through the third eye. And it will happen. So it is only your mind has a doubt. So it is only the Swamiji who is manifesting. Until you think you are manifesting, that will not happen. It is only the Swamiji is manifesting through you. To that to happen, you should have that surrenderness with the deep gratitude. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. So now let's enter into this meditation. Keep chanting Mahavakya intensely. Let's enter into the deep meditation mood. Let us enter into the deep meditation space and keep chanting intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Be in that space. Once you enter into that space, request Swamiji to show whatever is being projected.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can see the image. It is the chain link. If you have seen anything silver color or a white background or some chain link, you can put it on the Zoom chat. I request all the participants to participate in the power manifestation so that we'll be able to help you.
Shukran, Dhananda. Ishang, at the beginning, I felt lots of shiny spots. Yes. You can see the metals are shiny. That's very nice, ma. You're having third eye manifestation.
That is how it's going to manifest now. Slightly you will be having slight kind of a thing. Then as you keep on doing it, you will be able to see clearly. That is the reason we insist on the participant to participate, so that if you keep on doing continuously this power manifestation, this will help you. It is not only right now, it is on whole life. Every day in your life, either it will
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Can you, all the participants, can you see this image? There is a blue color and there are bubbles. If anybody has seen bubbles or blue color or water, you can put in the Zoom chat. I see a horizontal line or something there or other things, but I can't figure out what it, color yellow. That's okay, ma. No problem. Yes. Anybody else?
ब्रह्मानन्दं परमसुगदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम्.
There's a beautiful verse by a Siddha from my native place, Idaikadar. நந்தவனத்திலோர் ஆண்டி நாலாறு மாதமாய் குயவனை வேண்டி கொண்டு வந்தான் ஒரு தோண்டி அதை கூத்தாடி கூத்தாடி போட்டூடை தாண்டி. This is the verse. It looks very funny village verse because the literal meaning is there was a gardener and he's a pauper guy. He went to the pot maker, begged for 10 months, 4 plus 6, 10 months, and finally got one pot to pour water for all these plants. After getting the pot, he came to the garden and he was so excited, enamored by that new pot. He started dancing. Oh, I got a pot. With this pot I will pour water and all the plants will grow and we will have a lot of vegetables. Dancing. In that ecstasy, that fellow finally broke the pot. This is the literal meaning, literal translation. If you look deep, the mystical meaning is your individual consciousness is that gardener. Brahma is the pot maker. 10 months you begged, staying inside your mother's womb, and got the pot, this body. What for? To make a garden, using this pot to pour water and make garden and grow a lot of vegetables. But unfortunately, after landing, you are so excited that you got a body, and you jump, oh, I got a body, I got a body, I got a body, and jump around, jump around, jump around, forgot the prarabdha for which the body is taken. And jumping around in agamya, collecting this, collecting that, here, there, here, there, here, there, finally break the pot, means destroy this body. நந்தவனத்திலோர் ஆண்டி 4 மாதமாய் குயவனை வேண்டி கொண்டு வந்தான் ஒரு தோண்டி அதை குத்தாடி குத்தாடி உட்டுடை தாண்டி. Understand? Just in 4 lines, in a very simple way, he described a great philosophical truth.
From the time immemorial, human beings are searching continuously what we call miracles, extraordinary happenings. Almost all the religions, all the spiritual groups, all the spiritual societies are answers for the great happenings in the planet Earth which can't be explained logically. There are so many thousands of things happening which is beyond logic. Whenever anybody tries to explain the things which is beyond logic, he creates a new religion. All our search, all our seeking, all our effort to find solution, to find answer for what is happening beyond our logic, what we call miracles. All our effort to demystify the miracles created new religions, different kinds of spiritual theories, different kind of understanding about these energies. First, let us understand the word miracle. There is nothing on this planet Earth which is miracle, actually. Patanjali declares very clearly, the greatest spiritual navigator ever born on the planet Earth. Patanjali is a person who declared first time there is no such thing as miracle happens in the planet Earth. Whatever happens has got clear cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, then you think it is miracle. You think it is something extraordinary. If you know the cause, you understand its cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, you always think it is miracle. Patanjali is the great spiritual navigator master who declared everything has got cause and there is nothing called miracle. He demystified the whole science and in a way he made the whole spirituality as a science which is possible in everyone's life. By nature, man has got inquisitiveness, the curiosity to search in extraordinary things. That is why, from the time immemorial, again and again and again, we are searching something extraordinary, something supernatural. We don't keep quiet, just living the basic life. We want something more, something more, something more. So we search what is happening, what is happening in the planet Earth, what is happening in the sky, what is happening beyond. The search for the miracles continues. Patanjali is a first rishi who declared, who opened all the secrets, who opened all the truths. He makes it as a science. Which way, through which technique, you can achieve which miraculous powers. First thing, he guides the people to achieve miracle powers. Next thing, he teaches whatever is happening is miracle. He gives a two kind of solutions for life. First, he gives the techniques to achieve all the miracles. Next, he teaches what the technique to see everything as miracle. According to me, there is only two kind of lifestyle. One is living as though nothing is miracle, or as though everything is miracle. There is only two kind of lifestyle. For both lifestyle, Patanjali gives methods. He illumines a new path for human beings to travel. He shows a new way and he demystifies whatever we call as miracles. Step by step, he explains the different kind of miracles and how those energies can be achieved, how you can penetrate.
So I wanted every one of you to be very clear. The truths I am sharing with you is directly from the inner space of Mahadeva. Please understand, research and development and perfection of these great truths, the way they are lived, the way they are transmitted, the way they are contemplated, the way they are listened, this perfection, the research and development and the perfection has happened in a great loving space of Mahadeva. That is why I insist on coming down, staying around the master, spending little time around him and allowing this perfection happen in you. In the love of the master, all these teachings become part of your very bioenergy. Love of the master is from the space of bioenergy. pure Kundalini Shakti, unpolluted. So naturally that awakens your Kundalini Shakti, your core opens up. A few days before, I received a message from a devotee in Mumbai. In Facebook she writes, I always had tremendous fear to open up to you. This feeling scared about being open to you, because the moment I come to see you or come near you, you are such powerful addictive space. I feel I'll be lost in it. I tell you, you will find you in it. You will never be lost in it. Please understand, when you are afraid of your own core being, you are afraid of the love comes from the core being of the Master. I've never seen a Master's love making you lose you. I've always seen Master's love making you find you. This great truth is perfected in the space of Advaita, in the space of Advaita, in the presence of the Master. Please understand. That is why I insist on coming down and spending time with the Master in the physical presence, where this truth is transmitted to you in a supportive, protective, caring, loving ambience, energy field of the Master. At least the initiation should happen in the physical presence. The initiation should happen in the physical presence. The truth of Advaita, medicines across the counter. You can get it from wherever you are, just through two-way video conferencing. But for surgery, you have to go to the operation theatre. So for the real transformation, you have to go to the presence of the Master, where the transformation becomes your reality. It is just part of your inner space. The story of Bhatmapada, one of the great disciples of Adi Shankaracharya, proves clearly, just by the feeling connection with him, feeling connection to Adi Shankara, he has mastered the nature. He was so powerfully in tune with the nature. He was so beautifully in sync with the nature. You may not know the story. There was a great disciple of Adi Shankara who is not that intellectually capable, but highly devoted, dedicated, integrated to the Master, integrated to his disciplehood. One day he went to wash the clothes of the Master to the other banks of the river. He was washing there. Some of the other disciples of Shankara were discussing and they were making fun of Bhatmapada. What is this? This fellow is all the time washing the clothes and cleaning. Did he come here to become a laundryman? If he is not learning any scriptures and not studying, contemplating, when is he going to get enlightened, master the nature, prakriti, life? Shankara was just laughing. He may be little less capable in intellectual way, but he is an amazing, intelligent being who is doing what needs to be done first, who is putting first things first. Shankara wanted to show this to other disciples. So he just sits up and calls from where he is, Batmapada, please come. Actually, he uses the word first time, Batmapada. Earlier his name was different. He just calls his disciple. The moment master called, the disciple forgot everything. He just starts walking on the river. And the river, oh God, now I have to protect him. When somebody is in such a deep space of trust with the whole cosmos, master is a representation of the whole cosmos. I cannot allow him to suffer, I cannot let him down. So the river just makes lotus flowers and holds his feet wherever he puts his feet. Please understand, lotus will never happen in the river because river is flowing water. It happens only in ponds, stable water. But here, river produces the lotus and holds his feet when he walks and makes him cross the river. Usually, people will be anxious when they cross the river. Maybe first time, a river would have been anxious when a person is crossing the river. That she has to safely reach him the other side. Because every step is held by a lotus. He was called Batmapada. Shankara demonstrates to all his disciples the need for the loving space for the transmission of the Advaitic truth to happen, because your birth itself has happened when you denied the self, Advaita. Something that deep which is able to make you assume a human body and broken mind can't be transcended unless you trust somebody more than your human body and broken mind. So master makes himself available for you to experience the completion of the love circle. I myself have seen this great yogi, my teacher, expressing different kinds of powers. Just through sound, he will play whatever he wants. He will take a stone and create a sound as if he is hitting that stone with a hammer. That stone will give way, it will just break. And same way, he will create a sound as if he is throwing a stone towards a tree, the fruit will fall. Just he will play with the sound and he will create a kind of a sound as if dog is inviting, barking, the dog's language, kind of an invitation. The whole surrounding, some 60-70 dogs will gather around him suddenly. And he will create some kind of a sound. The sound which gets converted into smell. Just by sound, he will create a smell. All the snakes in that area will start crawling around him. Kind of a dull smell he will create just by sound.
All the snakes in that area will start coming near him. Means extraordinary powers. But he lived a very ordinary life. Very ordinary life. 14 kids. 14 kids. And very ordinary life. Simple life. Just like any householder. One house. And he will come once in a while to the temple here, there, and start talking to people and living a very ordinary life. Sometimes I used to ask him, when I see him expressing this kind of powers, why don't you express these powers to people? You will have a big following. He'll just laugh. He'll just laugh and say that the biggest miracle is producing few enlightened people. If I do that job, I am done. Not these small miracles, small powers. Patanjali explains all powers beautifully, but he says very clearly, even these things are obstacles. Even these things are obstacles. The other day, one guy came to me in Kalpataru, in India, Kalpataru program. He came to me and said, Kalpataru is the program. I am supposed to bless or give whatever people ask. So this guy came and asked me, Swamiji, I want my past memory to come back. I just laughed at him and said, do you know what you are asking? He was over enthusiastic. Yes, please bless me. I should have my past memory. I told him, I asked him, what is your age? He said 45. Are you able to handle this 45 years of memory? He suddenly looked into me and said, right, I'm not able to handle. I'm already depressed, feeling constantly guilty, suffering with these memories. They are haunting me. Many times I remember and think, I shouldn't have done that at that time. I shouldn't have spoken like that at that time. I shouldn't have done this at this moment. I should have behaved this way. Many times I remember and repent. I told him, just this 45-year-old memories, 45 years of memories can put you in depression. What will happen if you have 200, 300-year memories? You will become mad. 200 years of 300 years of memory comes to your table. What will happen? You will become mad. Patanjali says, no, come down, be here. I know the science. The child has experienced what Patanjali says as Ata Yoganusasanam. Means, now let us enter into the yoga. The child has understood. The child is in a zone of now. Please understand, he is in this zone now. When you are in that zone now, the connection between you and the master happens straight away. It is direct. It is straight. Because the child has experienced that now. Here, the now, Ata, Yoga Anusasanam, this is a beautiful word. Patanjali says, come to this moment, let us enter into yoga space. Let us enter into the experience of yoga. You may ask, why the child was able to get? Why not the mother? Because mother is not in this moment. Child knows very clearly. Child is in this moment. He doesn't know people can tell lies. He doesn't know master can tell a lie. He doesn't know, he doesn't doubt master may tell a lie. He doesn't have any of that kind of doubts. He knows very clearly he is an enlightened master. If he says, it will become reality. That's all.
He is not believing for some reason. We also sometimes believe, if I believe only then it will get healed. Let me believe. If it doesn't happen, I think I shouldn't have believed. Even our belief is a business. Even our belief is a business. Patanjali says, come to now. See, he is not saying believe, no. Be straight. If you can believe, see, if it is a straight thing, it can't even be called as belief. It can be called as belief only one corner of your mind if you have a doubt. If there is no doubt, it can't even be called as belief. It's a straight truth, straight experience. People asked me, Swamiji, are you not surprised? I said, no. I know the science. It is not miracle. It's a science. Swamiji, then why did you not give it to the mother? Because she can't connect. Please understand, for miracle to happen, you need a proper connection. You need a beautiful space to be created. You need a strong feeling connection between the two persons. Only then miracle can happen. If there is a strong feeling connection between two persons, in both consciousness, in both souls, different space will be awakened. For example, when you fall in love with somebody, suddenly a different dimension of you, which was unknown to you, will be awakened. You will start sacrificing more. You will start becoming more joyful. You will start becoming more sensitive. Many unknown dimensions of your own being will be awakened by the other person. The same way, in other person also you will awaken many dimensions. Beloved is a person who awakens unknown dimensions inside you. When the feeling connection happens, if it happens between two ordinary human beings, the unknown dimensions are awakened. It's called love affair. Please understand, beloved is a person who awakens the dimensions which are inside you but unknown to you. Same way, master is a person who awakens the unknown dimension of enlightenment in you which was unknown to you. In that small boy, the feeling connection has straight away happened. He is in the being level. He is neither struggling with intellect nor struggling with emotion. He is straight. His intellect and emotion are parallel lines. Straight. He is connected. The being level connection has happened. So miracles are automatically happening. It is not even done by me. Anything done is a work, not miracle. Anything happens is miracle. It was not done by me. It just happened. Because he is also in the space of now and I am also in the space of now. Understand? When you come to the space of now the yoga can happen inside you. I am already in the space of now. If you can come down, come to now, this moment, the yoga can happen in you. Patanjali says, here now begins yoga. You need to come to this moment.
A small story. One enlightened master had a stomach trouble. So his doctor, personal physician, requested him to eat the same diet for the rest of his life. He started enjoying the food. Same diet, a little bit of rice and little greens, herbal medicine. That is the only diet for him. Continuously for 10 years he was taking that same diet. The disciple who was cooking for him, she got fed up. She came and asked him, Master, what is this? I am feeling bored cooking the same food. Are you not feeling bored eating the same food? Master says, what? Same food? I don't eat the same food. Every day it is something new. How can I eat the same food every day? It is new. It is your mind which labels it as the same food. Understand this one statement. How unconscious we are. It's the right word. How can I eat the same food every day? How can it be same food? No. It is new. Surely new. Maybe same kind of food, but not same food. Same kind of food, but not same food. But our mind is so unconscious. We label the things very easily. We take the things for granted. We take the situations for granted. We take the personalities for granted. Our mind is such. Very easily we take things for granted. Very easily we take things for granted. You should understand this. One example deeply. Child never takes things for granted. For him, every rose is new. Everything is new. Everything is fresh. Everything is alive. He is so excited to see everything. You can see the kids. They will ask you a question. They don't even wait for your answer. They put some more question. They don't even wait for your answer. They are not bothered about your answer. Be very clear. Don't worry too much about answering them. Yeah, and we always take things too seriously. Either we shut them up. Hey, keep quiet. Don't shout. Or we go on try to explain things, making them also intellectual. Either you continuously try to make them intellectual, or you shout at them, keep quiet, don't ask all these questions. They don't even care for your answer. They are just happy telling something new. They are expressing, they are getting to know new things, that's all. By questioning, they explain to you that they are growing. They express, they are getting introduced to new dimension of their life. And you don't have to bother. Actually, when they don't expect your answers, they tell you very clearly, don't worry to give me reply. I am happy with my questions. They don't take things for granted. They don't take persons for granted. They don't take situations for granted. That is the reason their eyes are so alive, so fresh. When they look at things, they don't verbalize. Be very clear. When they look at things, they don't verbalize. When you verbalize, you miss the reality. For example, when you see a rose bush, the moment you see a rose bush, you start thinking about the roses which you presented to somebody, or somebody presented to you. Next, you start thinking about how that person reacted to your roses, or how you reacted for his roses. With love, or you shouted at him, what way you reacted. That emotions comes up. And the memory about that person comes up. And memory about the next person. It goes on, you miss the real rose, which is in front of you. When you start verbalizing, you miss the reality. Consciously resting means thoughtless awareness. I'll make a small diagram. two level of consciousness and two level of thought. For example, now you have thoughts. In the deep sleep, do you have thoughts? No. I don't know. Surely not. That's why you are able to sleep. And now you have something called I consciousness. The feeling of I. The deep sleep, surely it is not there. If it is there, we can't sleep. These two state of being and level of mind crisscrosses each other and creates four state. For example, with I consciousness and with thoughts, what we call waking state. Waking. Now, what you are experiencing is waking state. You have I consciousness and thoughts, both. Next thing, without I consciousness, with thoughts, is what we call dream. You see, in the dream, you have thoughts, but I consciousness is less. The frequency of thoughts is more than frequency of I consciousness. That is why, in the dream, you are not able to control your dreams. Only dreams will happen as it wants. In the waking state, you can control your thoughts. In the dream state, you can't control your thoughts. The intensity or the frequency of I consciousness is less than frequency of thoughts in the dream state. The third thing, you neither have I consciousness nor have thoughts. That's what we call deep sleep. Deep sleep. And there's a fourth state which we never experienced. That is what I call intuition or meditation. You have I consciousness but no thoughts. You have I consciousness but no thoughts. This is what we call meditation or intuition, whatever. In Sanskrit, we call it samadhi. You have I consciousness but no thoughts, thoughtless awareness. If we can experience this zone, the fourth state, we can experience the different consciousness, what I call beyond intellect, the bliss or the peace or the intuition, whatever you may name it. We can experience this fourth state with this. See, the practical use of this fourth state is, it can give you so much of creativity, so much of courage, so much of confidence. You can decide spontaneously. Ability to take spontaneous decision is what I call responsibility. The more you are able to decide spontaneously, the more you become responsible. There are so many situations you can't work just with data. There are so many situations that, first of all, data will not be available, or very limited data will be available. You will not be able to have the decisions taken by elders or earlier person. There will be no precedence. So in that type of situations, you need something more than what you call intellect. You need something beyond just your data. You need what I call the thoughtless awareness. If you can experience even the glimpse, not only your life in your office or in your corporate level, even your relationships can totally change. You see, even the relationship failures happen because of our reactive mind. The reactive mind, when I use the word reactive mind, unconscious mind, there are two things. One is collecting all the arguments and then passing judgment. Another one is your judgment is ready, you just collect arguments to support your judgment. When we are unconscious, when we are instinct, judgment is ready. You just want the arguments to support your judgment. You decide he or she is wrong. Then you go around collecting some arguments to support your judgment. It means you are only working in the instinct level. We are only working in the instinct level. Sometimes the instinct and intuition will look the same. People ask me how to differentiate songs. With intuition, you will feel tremendously energetic, alive.
with instinct, you will feel you are drained. Whenever you decide without using intellect and feel drained, be very clear, you are working in instinct level. Many times, our anger and other emotions, we just decide instantly. Then we understand, oh, why did I do this? You create guilt. Guilt is the gift from unconsciousness, our instinct level decisions. If we can experience this fourth state, what I call meditation, surely we'll be able to harvest the energy which is in our being, which I call intuition. And you can use the equivalent psychological terms. For waking, you can say conscious. For dream, subconscious. Deep sleep, unconscious. Of course, the fourth state, meditation, has no word, because psychology could not go so deep. So they have no word for this meditation. In Sanskrit, we call the waking as Jagrat, dream as Swapna, deep sleep as Sushupti, meditation as Turiya, fourth state. So all you need to experience is this thoughtless awareness. That is what I mean. Consciously resting. Yes. And put this table just to make you understand. There is something called consciously resting. Thoughtless awareness. There is something. You may not have experienced, but there is something. Yes.
Where does intuition come from?
From you. It can't come from anybody else. Surely only from you. Because we have not experienced that zone, that part, that dimension of our being, we forgot it. There is something called intuition exists. See, for an example, small thing. Somebody asked me in one seminar, Swamiji, many times it happens in my life. When I hear the knock on the door, suddenly I remember some friend's name. When I go and open, the same person is standing. When a phone rings, or when my cell phone rings, suddenly I remember somebody's name, whom I have not seen for 2-3 years. But when I pick up, he is there on the line. And when I am sitting in a party, suddenly I feel that particular person is going to come after a few minutes. That person is there after a few minutes. That person asked me, how it is happening? Many times I experienced this, how it is happening. In the same group, I asked, how many of you have experienced this same thing at least once in your life? More than 70% people raise their hands. Now I can ask, how many of you experienced like this something in your life at least once? Again, you can see more than 70-80%. One thing, if it happens in somebody's life once, we can call this as coincidence. But 70% cannot be coincidence. 80% cannot be coincidence. You understand? There is something more to it. There is a logic behind it. There must be something behind it. We may not be able to know logically, but it is not that there is nothing. See, when you know the logic, you call it as incident. When you don't know, you just call it as coincident. I tell you, there is nothing happens without cause. The planet Earth, nothing can happen without cause. It is always cause and effect. When you know the cause and effect link, you call it as incident. When you don't know, you call it as coincident. So there cannot be anything called coincident. There is something which happens only from you. When this has happened from you, intuition also has to happen only from you. Let me explain how that happens. How you come upon that moments.
So first step, please look through and find these aspects in your life. Choose your 10 aspects and put it in the priority of your relevance to yourself. After you write these, you can enter into the second step, which is for each of the aspects, take a moment to reflect on the following 2 questions. What is currently happening in this area of my life? Am I feeling fulfilled, challenged, or stuck? Are there any pains or difficulties? If so, what is the root cause? What brings me joy in this aspect? How would I like to see this area of my life evolve? So first, write down their 10. I'll give you a few minutes to do this. And then we'll move on and we'll guide you and help you with the next step. Yes, let us enter into the next step, the reflection. What is currently happening in this area of your life? So for each of these aspects, take a moment to reflect and write down what is happening in this area of your life currently. And are you feeling fulfilled and challenged, or challenged or stuck? Are there any pains or difficulties? Please write down and find the root cause if you know it immediately. Then, in this aspect, what are the things that bring you joy? Then, finally, how would you like to see this area of your life evolve? Go ahead. We're projecting the questions for these 10 aspects of your life. Go ahead and write them down. Yes, now let us enter into the next step. We'll now wrap up this internalization exercise. To summarize our reflections, consider any insights or actions that you want to take based on these reflections. What have you learned about yourself in these aspects of your life? This reflection can lead to deeper insights about where you find joy, where you may experience pain or dissatisfaction. Acknowledge that life is always in motion and each moment holds the potential for transformation. So look through these for a few more minutes. Note down any summarizing points or actions that you want to take based off this exercise. And yes, take a few more moments.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Listen. Every moment, the happening in you means your life. Listen carefully. Life. You may be marching towards your goal to achieve something in the outer world or inner world, or you may be just confused and stuck. Whatever. But life is happening to you. Please understand, even feeling confused and getting stuck is life happening. Sometimes people feel, you are not even letting us live in confusion and depression a little bit. Understand? Even confusion and feeling stuck is life happening. Life happening. So, in this happening of life, whenever you change the game, like the rules with which you need to play with matter, if you play it with consciousness, the rules with which you need to play with consciousness, if you play it with matter. I'll give you an example. A ship is very safe, most secured in the port. when it is docked, what do you call decked or docked? Docked, whatever. But it is not created just for that purpose. Understand? If you always decide based on law of life, if the ship is parked or locked in the port, it is very safe, most secure. Yes, no doubt. But the purpose of ship is not just being docked in the port. Law of life is only teaching about the most secure things. Flow of life is exciting, adventurous, innovating, opening up different possibilities. Life happening to you every moment. That's the first statement. Even if you feel you are stuck, life is happening. Second statement, listen. Second statement, when you change the games, when you change the rule of life, when you play law into flow, flow into law, what you go through is pain. Listen. When flow, the life is restrained by the misunderstanding of law, pain is caused. Wherever you need to follow the law of the matter, you try to break it because of your over-enthusiastic flow, suffering is caused. Listen to the third statement. The constant life happening, when you approach it with agitation, every moment the purification process which is happening in you becomes painful. Listen, purification means more and more understanding of which is law, which is flow. Letting the flow to be, letting the law to protect. Dharma to protect, yama to enjoy. Listen, dharma to protect, yama to enjoy. Bringing more and more understanding about yama and dharma is life, and that process is constant death and constant rebirth. Understand? This is one of the important prayer you should carry in your heart. Mahadeva, even if I don't understand, whatever need to be removed from me, please remove it at least by force. Whatever purification I need to go through, let me go through even by force. Because I know if you are waiting for my yes, it will never happen. If you are waiting for my yes, it will never happen. Understand, I am defining surrender, bhakti. Surrender and bhakti. Giving the GPA, general power of attorney, to Mahadeva, saying whether I understand and appreciate or not, whether I understand or not, appreciate or not, what my life need to go through, how I need to experience the flow of life and law of life in the ultimate intelligence of you, Mahadeva, your third eye. From your third eye, when you see how I should be with the flow of life and law of life, Let that become reality. Whether I understand or not, accept or not, appreciate or not, ready to receive or not, I am giving you the whole GPA now itself. Do it. This is surrender. This is surrender. And when he does it, enjoying is bhakti. Understand? Giving the GPA to him is surrender. And when he does his job, enjoying it is bhakti. That is bhakti. Listen, I feel everyone should carry this truth in the heart as the context of life. And every time when Mahadeva rolls you, like a stone rolled in Ganga, each one of us are stones in Ganga. He just rolls all of us in the flow of life, which comes from his head and washes his devotees' feet. That is what is enriching. Understand? Coming down from enlightenment, Mahadeva Sahasrara is the space of enlightenment. Ganga comes from there to wash the feet of Kapila, Shiva's devotee, and release people from sins and give them enlightenment. That's the journey of Ganga Mata. That is exactly should be the journey of each one of us. Understand? Just like in Ganga, how the stones roll, all of us are stones rolling in the flow of life, flow of Ganga. Many unnecessary parts of us are chipped and we are polished. In all this flow, if you appreciate what life is doing to you, you will experience constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. If you don't, you will constantly experience death, death, death. Why me? Is looking at the life as death. Then you will see constantly you are only dying. Understand, the most dangerous thing, seeing life as constant death, you will associate yourself with that small pieces of stone which gets chipped off. You will never be worshipped. Associate yourself with the main part which is going to be worshipped as Shiva. That part always feels, wow, I did not do anything. Just life moved me. In the flow, I am polished, cleared. Now I am worshipped as a god. That is what I call Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Listen, listen, listen. Constantly appreciating life, enjoying life, celebrating life, even when it forcefully removes some part of you from you, even if it removes something physically from you, some persons, some pleasures, some wealth, something which you want, or something which you don't want, or some part of your mind, even if forcibly, when it is removed, celebrating life, appreciating life, will make you understand life is a constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. Anyone carries the context of life is bliss is constantly reborn. Understand, this is the greatest gift a guru can give it to disciple. I am giving it to you, take it. This understanding, appreciate life even when you think something is being removed from you forcibly, even you are not able to see the longer vision life has for you. Sometimes you may not be able to see the larger vision life has for you. And don't be a tantrum throwing manager who need to be convinced constantly about the whole vision of a company for you to move even one file from one table to another table. To move one file from one table to another table. If a CEO has to come and sit with you and all directors and constantly remind you the whole vision of a company, you are a tantrum throwing stupid. Maybe once or twice this can be done. After a few days, they only have to decide to carry on without you being part of them. You are forcing that. Same way, even with life, don't drop the context again and again. Throw tantrum. Don't miss the larger vision of life again and again and throw tantrum. Your tantrums with the life are not going to be responded in any way. Come up, retain, remain with the larger vision of life and appreciate what is being done to you every moment. Many things which you yourself may not renounce is getting renounced, taken away forcibly. Many polishing which you may not do it on your own is getting done naturally. It is all finally for you to be worshipped as Shivalinga. The receiver of the worship is you. I tell you, man who celebrates life is worshipped. Man who is constantly complaining is worshipping. Who constantly complains, why me, why me, why me? Who constantly feels life is a death happening, death happening, death happening, suffocates himself, sees life only as death. Who understands constantly life is rebirth, 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 rebirth. Whoever feels constantly life is a rebirth, celebrates life and feels as the favorite inheritor of the cosmos, Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam means you have to constantly keep yourself in bliss and carry this context of life is a constant rebirth, not death. You have no right to feel suffering. You are not that small part which is getting chiseled. You are the bigger part which is getting polished. You are not the small part which is getting chiseled, chipped off. You are the bigger part which is getting polished. If you feel you are the small part which is getting chipped off, why me? Why me? Why me? If you feel you are the larger part which is getting polished, wow, wow, me, wow, me, wow, me. Wow, it's me. Wow, it's me. Life is just all about from why me to wow me. Understand, I tell you one more thing. Life is so compassionate. Only minimum chipping is done and maximum polishing is done. It chips really, really only the minimum required. No, no, no. Others get chipped only little bit. I get chipped so much. No. You are in the hands of the most compassionate sculptor, Mahadeva. Especially when he himself comes as a guru. Some get his land, some get his property, some get his gold, some get his organizations. Whatever, whoever wants, they grab those things with their hands. But to stand without grabbing anything, with folded hands or holding his feet, he picks them up to keep on his shoulder. Understand, blessed are those who get him as Guru. People who grabbed things with their both hands, they won't be having him as Guru. That is the worst punishment. They don't need any other punishment other than not having him as a Guru for their life. Best thing can happen to you has already happened. Having him as Guru. Listen. Listen. The conclusion statement I am making is actually same as first statement, but step by step I have presented how constant death and constant rebirth is perceived by different mental setup. Whoever feels negative with the life feels constant death is happening. Whoever looks at the life with understanding and reverence will feel constant birth is happening.
Understand, if you have the attitude of why me, even if you are world's richest man, you will not be in the space of completion and relaxed. Just if you develop this one understanding of Tyaga, I don't care about ups and downs. My conscious decisions and conclusions are my life. That's it. That's it. That Tyaga will manifest in tons of ways, like how Tyaga is manifesting in me. I have decided to be ferocious with me and decided to go and be in the temple.
Having don't care attitude about the ignorance or
having something else as your priority than breaking the ignorance or your seeking. Other than seeking or breaking the ignorance, if something else becomes important or more important priority to you, then what you do becomes avidyam upasate, worshipping the ignorance. That is why I insist in every situation, let seeking be your first response. Understand? In all the so-called developed countries, they have something called first response team for any crisis, for any accident, natural calamity or terrorist attack. For any crisis, they have something called first response team. Means the ambulance, the paramedical staff and police, the fire engine, bomb squad, people who rush to the scene and respond to the victims first, who try to attend to the crisis first. They are called first response team. I tell you, let seeking be your first response team for your whole life and all the crises of life. Anything, whether you lost some money in some business or lost your job, any crisis or even good things. You got married or wife ran away. Now anything can be good, anything can be bad as per the person. I don't know how to define what is good, what is bad. Or you feel like running away with somebody. Whatever it is. I don't want to say what is good, what is bad and all that. But any situation, good or bad, losing or gaining, crisis or peace, joy or pain, suffering or bliss, let seeking become your first response to anything. When you have a stomach pain, don't think why stomach pain for me, but think why first of all there is a pain for humanity. If you think why stomach pain for me, why disease for me, you will only be Buddha. If you think why pain, suffering at all for the whole humanity, you will become Buddha. Understand? Just Buddha saw the sick person, old person, dead body. But he did not think, why did these fellows come and fall in my eyes? I think bad omen. Why did I see these fellows? I think bad Shakuna, bad omen. These fellows are all the time depressing. He did not think that way. He did not treat them like a black cat running in between. Most of the time when black cat runs across the road, it is not bad omen for you, it is a bad omen for the cat. I was looking into this. Actually, almost in all cultures, this cat omen is there. I thought, why? Then I found out the black cats run around only when they don't get basic food. And if you are in a society where simple food is not available for animals, where it has to run around, then there is something wrong. in the society. You need to look in. Actually, the black cat will not run around if he gets even a simple food. Anyhow, now let us not get into the omen science. Let's stop with this. Listen, whether it's a black cat running or seeing a sick person, Buddha did not look into that as his omen, or he did not think, oh, these fellows are, morning itself they came and fell in my eyes and I am feeling depressed. No. He asked, why this to humanity? He started throwing tantrum with the cosmos. I tell you, I am really telling you, whoever throws tantrum with the cosmos will be freed from the laws of cosmos. I tell you, all the laws and rules of cosmos is only for those stupid fellows who don't know how to throw tantrum with cosmos. Seeking is throwing tantrum with the cosmos. Seeking is such a powerful way of integrating you. The moment you start seeking, all laws, rules, regulation gives way and says, you are the favorite child of the cosmos. You are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos, and you live like Paramahamsa. I am telling you, Dharma is for the fellows who are interested in Artha and Kama. If you question Dharma, start seeking the depth of Dharma, why it is. Why? What is it? What is the source of it? How can I go beyond it? If the why can be looked in. If the why can be looked in. With your whole being, if you question why, immediately cosmos frees you from all the laws, rules, regulations. All the laws, all the rules, all the regulations. You become free from it. You become a liberated being. I tell you. If you don't throw tantrum with the cosmic mother, question why, she will let you be in your Maya, delusion. Understand? Delusion is not throwing tantrum. Delusion is not throwing tantrum. If a child is just sleeping or playing with the small toys it has, or eating his candy, or drying on his urine, mother will do her work. She will continue to do her work. She will be engaged. Only if the child decides to throw everything and start screaming, even then she will try to give some better toys, better candy, and try to keep the child in his delusion. But if the child decides, no, I don't want anything, and throws everything and starts throwing tantrum, only then she will come and just lift him up to her lap. Same thing with the cosmos. As long as you are in your delusion and playing with your small toys, candies, what is your small toys? Your relationships, family, friends. What's your small candies? Your salary.
one car, two house, and drying on your urine. What is it? Means brooding over your incompletion. No, that is drawing on your urine. Kids do. If you are a mother, you know kids do that. Now I explain in a very decent way. Kids actually draw even on the number 2. I went only up to the level of number 1. They do even on number 2. On number 1, you drawing is brooding over your incompletions. On number 2, drawing is making more and more incompletion out of your old incompletion. So whenever you are brooding over your incompletion, visualize you are drawing on your number 1. And whenever you are creating more suffering, more pattern, more incompletions out of your old incompletions, be very clear, you are drawing on your number 2. And projecting your incompletions on the master and abusing him means you are putting those fingers directly into your mouth. I don't think I need to describe more detailed. And then the cosmic mother will come and give you some more candies. Come on, better salary, better career opportunity, better house, lottery ticket, one extra fitting. She will try to give everything and divert your attention. If you are again back to that, she will say, all right. She will continue with her life. But only when you decide, no, I am really going to look into everything, question everything. What is pain? What is pleasure? What is life? What am I? When you feel pain, let your first response team be seeking. When you feel bliss, let your first response team be seeking. What is this bliss? What is this pleasure? Exactly what happens in me when I am having pleasure. Exactly what happens in me when I am having pain. I tell you, having your first response team as seeking as your first response team is the highest, best security you can get from cosmos. Throughout your life, if the seeking becomes your FRT, first response team, even when the death comes, that will be your first response team. When you can seek into the death, you will be enlightened. That's all. Antandama pravishantiye avidyamupasate. Worshipping the ignorance. Putting the seeking as your first response team is what I am doing in Shivoham process. Making the seeking as your first instinct response is the process of Shivoham. Inviting and welcoming all of you for Shivoham process in Varanasi.
Understand, I want all of you to radiate enlightenment, to radiate Advaita with all its powers and siddhis. Never ever have the beggar mentality of acquiring siddhis, accumulating siddhis. It is like you steal in your own father's garden, mango garden. No, you own it. The moment you are my disciple, I tell you, you own the whole cosmos. You are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Brahman.
Yes. So with this understanding of Brahmanya Bhaguputratam, that we are the inheritor of the cosmos, and it is our, we often think that why it is happening to me, why it's happening to me. But with this context, that cosmos is not a sadist. The life is happening all the time. Life is reborning all the time. Rebirth is happening all the time. So we are not realizing that. That's what we are missing, that wow part of us. At every moment, instead of feeling, wow, this is happening to me, Paramashiva is doing. Because without any reason, Paramashiva won't do this to us. Even if you take all the things we need to approach with this surrender. If you surrender to the cosmos and allow Paramashiva to manifest in you, you will feel, wow, this is happening to me. Even it may be a disease, it may be your financial problem or relationship problem, anything. Life is happening to teach us. Only with this, if we are able to understand, then it's not a problem. But life has to teach us so that we'll be able to understand. Suppose if we are getting a disease, then life is teaching us to come out of the problem. And the life is saving us to protect us from the bigger problems which we are going to face in the future. That we may not understand now, but when we surrender to the cosmos, then we will be able to have the feeling, wow, this is happening to me. Let me be grateful to this happening. Now with this context, now let us enter into the internal life exercise. Consider any 10 aspects in your life. It may be your career, our work, relationships, our health, spirituality. It may be your personal growth, education, finance, your hobbies, and your volunteering service to society, your mental and emotional state. Consider this any 10 aspects in your life. Choose. In each aspect, take a moment and analyze what is currently happening in that area of our life. Are we feeling stuck or fulfilled? Or we have challenges? Whatever the feeling, and some situation it may create pain or difficult in your some aspect of your life will create deep suffering, deep pain. Find out what is the root cause of that. And finally, what brings you joy in this aspect of your life? And what you would like to see in that aspect of your life, and what you envision that you want to happen in that aspect of your life. This is the second step. First step, first list down all the aspects of your life and let us analyze each aspect. Go to each aspect, take a moment and pen down all the questions. What is the current status in that area of your life? Like what is currently happening? And how do you feel? That it maybe you feel stuck or challenged, you may be facing any challenges, or sometimes you feel fulfilled, pen down that. And are there any pains or difficulties in that area of life, and find out what is the root cause of that. And finally, pen down what brings you joy in that aspect, and how would you like to see that aspect of your life? How would you envision that aspect of your life would be in the future? We'll be projecting this. Please start penning down. If you have any doubts, please feel free to post your questions in the Zoom chat. We request all the participants to switch on your camera. Master Kurendra, can you please inform the participants to be available in the camera? And let's now enter into the internalistic space. For each aspect of your life, start penning down what is currently happening in that area and what is your feeling. Either you feel fulfilled or challenged or stuck in that situation. And are you going through any pain, suffering, or difficulty in that area of your life, in that aspect of your life? And find out what is the root cause. Yes, now, after you listed down what brings you joy in this aspect of your life, and how would you like to see this area of your life evolve? Now, let's enter into the other step of the process. Take a moment and summarize all your reflections. Consider any insights or actions you can take based on these reflections and what you have learned about yourself and the aspects of your life. This understanding can lead to deeper insights about where you find joy and where you may experience pain or dissatisfaction. Now, relax. And whatever the insights and actions you can take based on your reflections and what you have learned, and what are the powerful cognitions, how are you going to bring joy in a particular aspect of your life. If you want anything, you can please share your experiences and what are the powerful cognitions you are cherishing to make this happen in your life. That every moment in your life is bliss and continuous rebirth is happening in all of our life. Now, with this powerful cognition that wow me, that we are Brahmanya Bahuputradam, we are the favorite inheritance of cosmos. Now, let us enter into the power manifestation. We are going to manifest the power of third eye reading. We'll be projecting the picture and by visualizing Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye, and keep with the chanting of Mahavakya. You can, whatever is revealed to you, we are going to manifest the power of third eye. Now, let's enter the power manifestation. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in the straight line. With this cognition, powerful cognition of Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, I am the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. That life is happening in all aspects of my life. At all the moment, at any point of time, life is happening continuously. Life is happening. The continuous rebirth is happening. And I'm feeling wow. With that powerful cognition and declaration, let's enter the power manifestation. Please close your eyes, take your eye bands. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. We'll be projecting the image. So whatever is revealed to you, you can share it in the Zoom chat, or you can pen it down in the paper. Later you can share it out. Please close your eyes.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, Nityanandam. So now all of you can relax and open your eyes and start revealing sharing what was revealed to you. Please go ahead and start sharing what was revealed to you. So take a moment to share. Do not hesitate to share what was revealed to you. And also, please, all the participants, please switch on your cameras. Shante Chew, Pauline Wong,
Lulu.
Ni Lulu, please switch on your cameras.
And we request the translator also to make sure that all the participants are having their video on, so we can interact with them and guide them. Yes, thank you so much. Now we're just asking about the manifestation. At the end of the manifestation, what was the revelation that you had from the third eye? So we can check how the oneness experience happened and what was the result of the manifestation.
Yes, all this power starts manifesting through you, through the oneness. So when the patterns melts in you, as there is a shift inside you, then you start manifesting the powers through the third eye. So when there is a click, when you not only there is a change, that shift that happened inside you. So we have started receiving the sharings. We have Ma Nitya Guru Prashadni shared. I saw when I entered in the Zoom room. Okay, so other person, please go ahead and share. So as these powers start manifesting through you, not only through the third eye, Paramashas flow through you through the oneness, that is definitely there, but when some pattern smells down in you, you'll see you'll be able to manifest these powers. So this is an indication that the patterns, the powerful cognitions are working on you and patterns are getting dissolved. So it is really important to have the power manifestation, doing it again and again, so that you know that pattern, so much pattern that you're struggling with, so much of pain, suffering that you're going through, of unnecessary reasons, so much of patterns that is binding you, stopping you in impossibilities that you are stuck in. When you start manifesting these powers, you'll see patterns starts to melt. So please go ahead and start sharing. And also, Sishan, yes, Ma Pauline Wong has Sishan on your camera. If you have manifested this power, Ma, please go ahead and share. We'll be waiting for your reply.
Yes, and today we're looking at how we can powerfully connect the signs of feeling connection. And in the next segment, we're going to look at the origins of I and mine. We always think that the I comes first and then mine, whatever I possess, comes after that. But in this segment, Swamiji is going to give a very powerful So in the next segment, we are going to have a very powerful cognition where Swamiji is going to make a clear distinction how the mind, in fact, is a source of the I. What we possess, we basically derive and create all our identities based on what we possess. So it's going to be a very powerful session. It'll create a new paradigm in the identities that we carry, a paradigm shift in the identities that we carry. So let us come back to the space of listening. Let us sit straight and so it's going to be a very powerful session where we can enter into a paradigm shift, like we mentioned, how the identities are formed and how ultimately we can work on the identities so that they don't have any impact on how we approach life, how we approach any situation, people that we encounter in our lives. So it's going to be a very powerful session. The origins in especially how we relate with everything outside, not only with ourselves, but with others and everything around us. It's going to be a paradigm shift. So I request all the participants to come back to the space of listening.
Yes. So as Swami has explained, the I and mind, these are the two fundamental root of all the completions that we I is mind is very important to so that you can get overcome these incompletions. Unless you understand these, recognize your patterns, it is really difficult. So understanding these and then working on it, it's really important. So Swamiji will be guiding us. All the participants in the Zoom on the YouTube, please come to the space of listening. And also I request all the participants to switch on their cameras, be available. Swamiji says when you have the intellectual clarity, nobody can shake your grounding. When you have the intellectual grounding of what you carry inside, nobody, it is really important to understand, have the clear understanding about everything three. So let's come to the space of listening. We'll be now playing the video, and Swamiji himself will be guiding us through what is I, what is mine. So let's begin.
Please understand, you are all taught wrongly. Arrogance is ego. Showing off is ego. Ego is aggression. No. I want all of you to realize, please understand, showing off, aggression, activism is not or cannot be hold into the concept of ego. That is not the definition which can solve your problems. I'll tell you from the vision of Paramashiva what is ego precisely. Ego is self-beating mechanism, the stick with which you constantly beat yourself, put you down through your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Constant SDHD bonding gum is what I call lust, and then frequency with which you use that is ego. Lust is a power which connects all your SDHD and keeps it alive. One thing you need to understand, you forget so many wonderful things, but why you don't forget your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial? So many amazing experiences in your life you forget. Amazing spiritual experiences are forgotten. Spiritual powerful cognitions are forgotten. Spiritual realizations are forgotten. But the SDHD is remembered so strongly. Second, please understand, the first shade of the lust is remembering SDHD. SDHD being kept alive and active. Second important thing, the identity I is not the source of mine, but mine is the source of I. This delusion, listen carefully. The truth is, I is not the source of mine, mine is the source of the I. This is the truth. The real I you have, it is from Paramashiva. The I you experience is from mine. But due to the delusion of the lust, you start feeling the mine is from I and constantly legitimize decisions of the mind as the decisions of the I. Please understand. Decisions of the mind, when you associate that as the decisions of I, you have fallen into delusion. For example, some small chemical imbalances in your body, hormonal imbalances in your system, if they decide something, it is decisions of mind, not decisions of I. But you pick those decisions and attribute them to you and start thinking it is decisions of I, then you execute it. That delusion, the decisions of mind getting attributed to decisions of I, decisions of mind becoming part of the decisions of I, decisions of mind due to the lust gets attached and made to feel, experience as decisions of I. I tell you, this is the worst shade of the lust. Worst shade of the lust is not the body's attachment or craving for another body or person. The worst shade of the lust is the actions and reactions of the mind being portrayed to you as the actions and reactions of the I due to the extreme attachment, lust between mind and I. Listen carefully. Shanti means able to see the gap between what is the instinct of the I and what is the instinct of the mind. That is Shanti. Able to see inside your inner space. The thoughts generated in you, are they from mind or are they from I? Always the I realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. Always mind realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. It's an eternal law of life. Ability to see the gap is Shanti. Inability to see the gap is Moga. Please listen. The I and mind, these two are the root of all your incompletions. I and mind. People always think the I comes first and then mind happens. No. Mind comes first, then I happens. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, you cognize who you are. Listen. based on whatever you cognize as yours, based on that you cognize you. Many times the yours, that mind, becomes the source of I. So if you give away all of them, the incompletions also will disappear. You will evolve a new I which can be reinvented, which can be rebuilt based on completion, I tell you. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. Understand? I am defining who is poor man. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. Because this country has already suffered in poverty, we are not understanding the richness it can cause. Please listen. I am not promoting poverty. All I am trying to tell you is, even once, if you have not realized poverty, you will not have the free space in your being to reinvent yourself. That is why in the science of enlightenment, at one point you have to break, renounce everything, be in the street empty-handed, till that you don't own anything. Nothing can be the reason for your cognition of I. Your I has to be just dependent on I. The mind cannot be the foundation ground for I. For that understanding to sink in, at least 1 year in your life, you should have been empty-handed, nothing, without anything. No relationship, no friends, no money, nothing. I tell you, that 1 year will give you the strength to reinvent who you are. And I can tell you, 9 years of my accepted poverty, self-imposed poverty, not imposed on me forcibly. I may not want to say my Purvashram family is rich, but they are decent. They were able to provide food and clothes and shelter for me. That much they are able to do. But when I renounced all of that, and family, friends, all the known contacts, everything, that 9 years of self-imposed poverty gave me tremendous space to reinvent myself and rebuild the new I from the space of completion. I tell you, man who has never seen poverty in the life, at least for 1 year, is the poorest fellow. Is the poorest fellow, because just recently I was reading an article, a research paper in Facebook. Just fasting can rekindle and awaken your whole immune system. I was shocked. I thought, how can fasting rekindle, reawaken, strengthen your immunity system? When I sat and consciously started scanning, when I started analyzing, I found the truth. If you allow the body, see, I have seen so many Jain monks fasting left, right and the center. Means living just with hot water for 1 year. I have seen, please understand, believe me, I have seen Jain monks who live just on warm water 1 year. But I have not seen a single Jain sadhu dying unless they decide to give up the body. And Jain sadhus are the most healthiest, long-living sadhus in all monastic orders. Catholic, Hindu, Buddhist. In Sufism, one sect has monastic order. So many tradition monasteries, monastic orders I have seen. The long-living, most healthy monastics, sannyasis I have ever seen are Jain sadhus. Whether it's the length of life or the quality of activism, nothing can be compared to Jain sadhus. So please understand, the secret is fasting rejuvenates the immune system. There are tons of research in the Facebook. Fasting rejuvenates the entire immune system, because when there is no load on the system, it gets space to reinvent itself. Sometimes wealth becomes stinking load on your consciousness. Please listen. The word I am using, sometimes wealth becomes stinking load on your consciousness. It does not let you reinvent you. At those moments, charity is the best solution. Charity is the best solution. I am not asking you, you should live in poverty forever. No. At least 1 year in your life, be away from everything. Friends, family, contact, wealth, what you earned, whatever is a stinking load on you, suddenly you will see so much of natural completion, spontaneous completion happening in you. You just know how to reinvent yourself. How to reinvent yourself. If you are feeling stuck, confused, disturbed, like Vajashravas, I give you the solution. 1 year, be away from everything known to you. I know it looks very risky, too difficult, but anything great has some price. You have to pay for it. I paid and I found it is worthy. I tell you, I found it is worthy. The very eye gets altered. Because of mine, you build eye. When that mine is taken away, the eye can just be rebuilt. Many people come and tell me, rich guys, filthy rich guys, Swamiji, there was a time I declared bankruptcy. I did not even have food. This scene which I am describing will be a typical part of all big rich guys. There was a time I declared bankruptcy. I did not have anything. There was no friends to help me, nobody to support me. I was homeless. I was begging and eating in the streets. I tell you, that part of the life is a blessing. They may not know, but that is the blessing, because that is the time when mine is taken away, I melts down, all the incompletions disappear, you will have an inner space where you can reinvent and rebuild yourself from the space of completion. Biggest delusion you need to handle in life is there is something other than you. Underquote, there is something other than you. Everything exists is you. If you feel there is something other than you, that is delusion. Handling the delusion is very important. For that, you need to know what or whom you feel as other than you and why you feel that or them as other than you. Please understand, if a bamboo is thrown in the Ganga and that bamboo is floating, it looks like Ganga is become two now, right side, left side. But Ganga never became two. The bamboo makes Ganga look like two. It is always our enmity that makes your conscious Ganga to look you and other. Tena tyaktena bunjidam akrita kasya sviddanam. Celebrating everything by renouncing everything. Isha vasyam mitam sarvam. Yatkincha jagatyan jagat. Tena tyaktena bunjidam akrita kasya sviddanam. Kurvanne vega jijivishetsadagum sadaha. Whatever is, by renouncing, celebrate it. By renouncing the idea of I and mine, celebrate whatever is. A sublime poet, Isha Vasyam Midagum Sarvam, Yatkincha Jagatyan Jagad, Tena Tyaktena Bunjita Makrita Kasya Sviddanam. What a subtle, sublime truth. See, everything exists, is energy. Stop identifying as I and mine with something separate. Renounce this I and mine and be liberated and celebrate and enjoy everything exists. It's a human mind. Ishavasya Upanishad gave all the conclusions. Ishavasyam idam sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat tena tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sviddanam. All conclusions. Ishavasyam idam sarvam, the conclusion about the universe, the life image you need to have. Isha Vasyamidam Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyan Jagat Tena Tyaktena Bunjita Makrita Kasya Sviddanam means the second statement is the conclusion, the relationship you need to have with the universe. Everything is part of you. Be part of it. Not having an individual I and mine, celebrate the whole. The whole Isavasya Upanishad, if you see, conclusions, that's all. Conclusions. If you just pick up the conclusions declared by Ishavasya Upanishad and start living, cognizing, you are done. Nothing more need to be done. You are a Jivan Mukta. But you don't do it with that simplicity. In that simple way. You ask for a method. How? How? Everything is God. How? Then comes the answer from Upanishad. The Canopanishad. Canopanishad is a powerful thought current. I should say thought currents because few more are presented in this. Powerful thought currents. The first thought current presented in Canopanishad is seeking. Keneshitam patati preshitam manakena prana pratama praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshushrotram kavu devo yunakti. By whom, willed and caused, does the mind go towards its object? What a question. Just by the strength of the question, you know the person who is in front of you is a seeker or poker. Or just an empty cooker. By whom? Keneshitam patati preshitam mana kena prana pratama praiti yuktaha. By whom, willed and caused, does the mind go towards its object? By whom, directed and united with which, does the first vital life energy, the chief cause, comes forth towards its activities? At whose will does the speech gets activated and speaks? Enlivened and directed by what luminous divine power? Indeed, do the eyes and ears engage in their functions? Understand? The moment you remember you, what all you perceive as part of you, start questioning them. Start questioning them. Questioning, putting questions about those basic things. Putting questions about those basic things is seeking. Don't assume anything. Understand? The more and more you assume, more and more it shows your ignorance.
People who ask answer for their questions are fools. People who understand when I question their answers are the most intelligent beings. Understand, I do two things when people come with question. Sometime I give answers to their questions, sometime I question their answers. When you put a question, you have certain answers in that question. You have certain conclusions. Based on those conclusions, you put the question. I question those conclusions. I question those answers you have. Understand? I am defining seeking. Seeking is having questions without any assumptions as foundation. Non-assumption questions, non-assuming questions is seeking.
Please understand, all of us are completely connected in the space of oneness. I am not saying all of us are one. All of us are in the space of oneness. All of us are in the space of oneness. If you see goodness from outside, you are in the space of completion inside. If you see bad things outside, you need to complete inside. Go on. Go on. Let every decision you make, let every thought you entertain, every word you utter, every word you utter, every action you do, let it be based on Advaita. Let it be completely based on Advaita. Understand, living Advaita means your self-drive, your inspiration, your energy, your experience, your intelligence, everything operates from Advaita. From that truth and fact, sacred secret of the oneness. Understand? Digest Advaita more and more into your thinking. Digest Advaita more and more into your words. Digest Advaita more and more in your actions. Every simple digestion means even if you make a very simple decision, I will not use the word I and mine in my words, in my speak. When I speak in my speech, I'll use only the word we, us. Even this simple decision will go on be reminding you, if you take it from the context of oneness. If you take this simple decision from the context of oneness, even this simple decision will go on be reminding you the Advaita. It will go on be reminding you the Advaita. Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda, such a powerful session. So many powerful cognitions and cosmic truths to liberate us from the identities that we have based on I and mine. And as Swamiji said, I and mine are the root of all our incompletions. So many cognitions were given. So what we are going to do now is going to go step by step into internalizing the truths that were delivered and see how we can practically apply them in our lives.
Yes. So also I request all the participants to switch on their cameras and share their powerful cognitions that they receive. You can share even few words, few sentences. Please do not hesitate to share so that it indicates your involvement, and because all these sessions are for you to transform you, because you know when these powerful cognitions gets inside your by memory, it starts transforming you. And so we would like to know what are the powerful cognitions that you received. Just a brief about what Swamiji revealed. How, like thought current is generated from I and mind. So when thoughts are generated from I, it generates the powerful cognitions always. And when thoughts generated from the mind, it always powerless cognition. That is the eternal law, Swami says. So Swami says to break free from I and mind, you should spend at least take 1 year of break from the society. You'll see you'll be altered totally. So your I is taken away and the mind will melt down. So he gives a simple technique, though it is beautiful technique that if you get a chance to take 1 year of break from all, it is one of the beautiful things that you can practice. You take a break from 1 year, the Swamiji was revealing. And the biggest delusion is that you thinking that something is other than you. The reality is everything is connected. Everything is in oneness. When everything is oneness, then we feel that we are something is separate from you, separate from us. That means it is a delusion. So when you start celebrating the renunciation, when you renounce everything, then you celebrate life, what is oneness, what is everything. By renouncing I and mine, you start celebrating life itself, because everything is a part of you. When you renounce everything, you become the part of everything. So, and some say that Ishavasya Upanishad talks about this renouncing, and Keno Upanishad talks about the seeking. Seeking is such a, we all of us are here for the conscious truth, conscious breakthrough. So Swamiji defines what is seeking, how to start. As a individual, we always think how to seek the truth. So Swamiji gives beautiful definition itself about the seeking. He says, by whom the will and the cause does the mind go towards its object. This is the revelation from the Keno Upanishad. Keno Upanishad defines the seeking. By whom will and cause does the mind go towards its object? At whose will does the speech gets activated? The moment you remember you, what all you precisely cognize as part of you. Start questioning these basic questions. When you start questioning these basic questions about in you, in life, seeking starts. That is seeking. So don't assume anything. Do not assume anything in your life. When you assume, it is ignorance. It is pure ignorance. So with this, we'll be entering into the.
Yes. So the decisions that come from mind, when we associate as decisions that come from I, the whole problem starts. Now we'll be entering into this exercise where we'll be looking at how to separate them both, how to identify what are the decisions that came from mind, as in something that I possess, but not from the decision of I, which is who truly I am. How to make that distinction. So what we will do now, we'll be picking up some instances in our life, some day-to-day happenings, and go through this step by step to understand what is a decision that came from mind and what is a decision that came from the basis, the foundation of I. So very powerfully, Swamiji mentioned that the I and my mind are the root of all incompletions. So now what we will do is let's pick up some recent decisions we made and write them down. It could be something as simple as skipping workout in the morning, or choosing to have a chocolate, indulge in a dessert, or opting to engage in an argument, something like that. So some incident that happened in the last week, maybe a few decisions that you made that come up. So write them down, and then we'll go step by step into understanding what was the basis of those decisions and how we can bring about a shift in those as well. Let's start. We'll project the slide. So it is, you can look at the slides and then understand the examples as well and write those decisions from your life. Let's start.
Okay, so now after completing the first step where you identified the recent decision over the past that you have taken down, that you have taken, the simple decisions. The second step is analyzing the source of all these decisions. This is very important step. So I request all the participants in Zoom, on the YouTube, be available in the camera and pen down. See, writing down these questions, the decisions, the first step, and now we'll be entering into finding the source of these decisions. It is really important, really a very important exercise. So please switch on your cameras, be available and perform these exercise. This will take you to the root of the very source. So please give the participation in these transition exercise. Advocate Ma, Pauline Wong, Ni, Lulu, Shante Chu. Please switch on your cameras. Or even you can give us a thumbs up if you are attending the transition exercise. Okay, the second step, for each of the decisions that you have listed down, ask yourself the following questions and write the answers. For example, what prompted the decisions which you have just penned down? What prompted these decisions? Does it stem from the emotions, physical sensations, or external pressures? Many times, the decisions that we take are from various sources. One can be emotional, because you got emotional, you made a decision. Sometimes your physical sensations, you made a decision. Sometimes because of the external pressures, you made the decisions. For example, of it could be because the decision could be because of the stress, because of the hormonal changes, because of the fatigue. So different kinds of situations trigger different kinds of decisions in you. So look at all the decisions that you have made. From where it stemmed, all the decisions, and how did you feel while making this decision? That is really important. So were you feeling anxious, excited, tired? It could be various things. So the time when you were taking the decisions, what was your feeling? For example, you took a decision, like as in the previous example, skipping a workout. And you skipped a workout because you are engaged in some other activity, you had some other activities. So it's an external intervention, external pressure. So because of the other decision, you were not able to do the workout. And what did you feel when you skipped the workout? You felt that, oh, today I'll be not healthy, you'll not be that feeling good. So this is one of the examples. And in this decision, the decision that you took, whether it is aligned with your long-term values and the goals that you have set for yourself, and that is the goal that you have taken for your life. So does this choice reflect who you are truly, that you want to be, and what you generally want? So these are very important steps. So now, for example, skipping a workout, you might have felt feeling exhausted or overwhelmed with the work commitments. So this might be the reason for the decision. And how you felt for the decision? You felt anxious about unfinished tasks and alignment. This decision is not aligned with your long-term health goals. You must have set health goal for yourself. That is why you took the decision to do the workout every day, but you skipped it. So it is not aligned with your long-term health goals. So let's continue with the second step. It's really important step. We'll be moving to the third step also, but this is going to be important step. So please continue with this step. Yes, Nityanam. So now we'll be moving on to the third step of this internalization exercise.
Now, once we have identified the reason that prompted the decision and how we felt during the decision and whether the decision is aligned with our goal or not, we move into the third step. Here is the crux of the whole exercise. We distinguish mind versus I. Now, for each of the decisions, now let's look at whether it was a decision of mind, meaning whether the decision was influenced by external factors, habits, or compulsive reactions, or a decision of I meaning our true self and values. So label each of these decisions as either mine or I. For example, skipping a workout because we probably missed the workout because of emotional exhaustion, or maybe we felt stressed about other work that is pending, so we skipped. All of these are because of emotional exhaustion. That is all from external pressures. That decision did not happen from the I, which is the true self, which has its own purpose, and the purpose had its own drive, and the decision did not come from that. So this will be labeled under mind. So like this, all those decisions label as either mine or I. Let us start.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. That's perfect. So thank you so much for
Okay, so now we'll be moving on to the fourth step. I hope all of you have penned down all the decisions that you have taken were from either from I or mind. This is a very important step, the main core of this exercise. If you haven't done completely, or if you're still noting down, penning down, please let us know so that we can give little more time, maybe a couple of more minutes. As we'll move on to the fourth step of this internalization exercise. So you can message us on the chat box or give us a thumbs up. So we can go ahead.
So the task is to identify, or the exercise is to identify if each of those decisions falls under the mind category or the I category. If the whole decision came out of I, or was it mind? Mind, we saw these examples, how even our emotional ups and downs, those are psychological ups and downs. They are also on the mind category. They also are under the mind category. The reason is the decisions that we make based on those, when we apply to the decisions of I, then the whole problem starts. Then the whole identity starts to happen. Now, this whole exercise will help us identify the separation between these two. Even, let's say, for example, in the example of skipping the workout, we decided, okay, I'm so tired. Even the words that we express there, I am so tired. But no, it is actually, I have a feeling, which is tiredness. So when we come to that clarity, then we'll be able to easily identify where is I and where is mine.
So we have one question. What if I want to and I decide to manifest wealth? Is it a decision of mine or I?
Yeah, this decision will be definitely a decision of I, because it is your being's expression. So you want to manifest, but let's say, for example, you want to go ahead and manifest wealth. For that, you want to go and do your work or invest in something, but something stops you. Maybe you say, you know what, maybe I'll do this later, because of so many reasons. Maybe you had a fear of entering into something new venture, or you were just exhausted, or you were tired, something like that. If for such a reason, if the decision to just put it off or delay it, something like that happens, that decision is from mind. But your being wants something, that you want to manifest wealth. And of course, Swamiji has given the beautiful definition of what wealth is: your ability, your capability to expand in all dimensions and contribute. Now, that definitely will be under the I category column. But any reason, let's say, I'm exhausted, or I'm tired, or I don't want to do this right now, I'm just going to put this later, some procrastination because of some other reason. All of those will come under the mind category.
Beautiful. Other participants, if you have any questions, please go ahead. You can ask any questions that you have. Also, please turn on your camera. Give your full participation. So let's enter into the fourth step of this exercise. Reflect on your implications. Means consider the implications of conflating mind with I. Ask yourself, how does attributing decisions of mind to I affects your life? What are the outcomes of this decision? What patterns do I notice that emerge when I don't take full ownership of my own decisions? Write down any realizations that you have through this, any insights that you get from this.
So now we're now looking at the implications, because we've always identified the decisions from mind as decisions from I. What has happened in our lives? Because, for example, because I've always said I am tired or I am bored, and then based on that, I've always done something. Based on that, I have either put off something for now or delayed executing something, all of those things. When I've always consistently done that, then that is a pattern. The decision from I am tired, which is a physical exhaustion on how you feel mentally because of that, That decision, when we impose it on I, and because of that, you alter, let's say, the example of either you want to have achieve health or you want to expand on the wealth dimension. And because of the decision of mind, imposing on the decision on I, the actual goal of your I being impacted. You will see then the pattern is emerging. The same reason that we give will be happening again and again and again. You'll be coming up with the same kind of reasons out of mind to affect your ultimate decisions. So, great.
Okay. So we'll be entering into the fourth exercise. Let's take a moment and reflect all the implications of your decision. Okay, now you can relax from this exercise. So now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation round. And today we are manifesting the powers of seeing, powers of third eye. So I hope all of you are enjoying the sessions. I just now Ma Siavu has joined the Paramashivoham Level 2. Please switch on your camera so that we know you are having your full participation, Ma. And now we'll be entering into the power manifestation, manifesting the powers of third eye. Ma Pauline Wong, Ma Mahabhairava, Ni, Lulu, please switch on your cameras. Okay, so now we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. And now we'll be manifesting seeing picture blindfolded. So make sure that you have the eye bands with you. Cover your eyes with the eye bands. Ma Mihiri, please come to the camera. If you are around, please. Ma Siavo, please switch on your camera. Ma Pauline Wong, please switch on your camera.
So it is important for us to be on the camera so we can guide, and if there is any instruction that we would like to give, we can share with you.
And also, if you have any doubts, any questions, please feel free to ask in the chat box. Okay, so as we'll be entering into the power manifestation, please make sure that you are covering your eyes with the eye band. If you don't have the eye bands, take a piece of cloth and cover your eyes so that light doesn't fall in your eyes, because you are manifesting the powers of third eye. So do not apply your logic, do not tense yourself, do not force yourself, do not put your effort, because it is Param Shiva who is manifesting through you. So you be completely relaxed in the backstage, and see what Param Shiva is revealing to you. And just bring awareness to your third eye with absolute unclutching, complete completion and oneness to experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Don't think that you're not able to manifest. Drop all the self-doubt that you have. It is through oneness that powers start manifesting. So it is not you that you are manifesting. So you completely relax that you are not able to manifest. I am not able to see anything. Just let it go. It is all on Swamiji, whether you are able to manifest or not. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through you.
Yes, and also Paramashiva, Swamijis are waiting to manifest through us. So we only need to simply sit back and allow that manifestation to happen. When we allow the manifestation, then all the superpowers, all the possibilities, all the great powers of the cosmos start expressing through us. So we just simply relax and be in the space of oneness. And from that powerful space of oneness, ask the third eye to reveal what is being projected on the screen. So let us first cover our eyes with eye band as we enter into the power manifestation.
Yes, Ma Mehiri, please come to the camera. Ma Siavu, we see you are on the camera. Please cover your eyes with eye bands. If you don't have the eye bands, you can use the piece of cloth to cover your eyes. Ma Guru Prasadni, please go ahead and cover your eyes. Okay, so in a while, we'll be just projecting the image on your screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityananda.
You can open your eyes and relax. And please share what was revealed to you through your third eye. What Paramashiva revealed to you through your third eye? Please go ahead and start sharing.
Something on my eyes.
Yes, please continue to share. Ma Shiavo, Ma Mihiri, Ma Guru Prasadni has already shared. Blueberry, something round, fruit, orange, air. Okay, great.
Okay, Paramashiva has revealed a lot of things. So fantastic. Thank you for sharing. And we'll check in a short while what exactly the image was. Just for a moment, we'll just wait and see if anybody else is also part of this. And the Sia Wu is saying no manifestation. Fine,
Okay,
no problem.
that's okay, ma.
No issues. The only thing we again say is that again and again sit for manifestation. So let this not discourage you from stop from manifesting.
Yes.
Again and again and again when you do. That's the only solution. That's the only solution. It's also easy solution. You just have to sit, come and sit for manifestation.
Yes, because and also it is not you who is manifesting. It is Paramashiva who is manifesting through you. So you just have to completely relax yourself. So because it is not your effort, it is not your tension. Let it all everything be on Paramashiva. Whether you are manifesting or not, it is Paramashiva is manifesting. So you be completely relaxed. There's no a race here that you are never able to manifest, others are not able to manifest. So be completely relaxed, but give a full participation, because manifesting this more and more, this power manifestation again and again brings oneness grows in you. When oneness grows in you, you will be able to manifest the powers much more. And when you are able to manifest powers, the clicks happens inside you. The powerful cognitions become part of you.
We'll now project the actual image that we were looking at.
So as you can see, it's a starfish just at the beach, bank of the beach. And you can see a beautiful starfish with blue color ocean which is just ending at the bank beach, and you can see the beach sand color, which is quite light creamy, and the beautiful ocean which is just at the end, and the starfish you can see. What a beautiful scene. And Ma Nitya Guru Prasadni has shared blueberry, something round, fruit, orange, air.
And please remember, this is what Paramashiva has revealed and how you have interpreted it or how you have received it. So the only thing we again and again say is that sit again and for manifestation. So we'll quickly do another round of manifestation. So we'll once again blindfold ourselves, close our eyes, and enter into the space of oneness with Swamiji. And when we are ready, we'll now project the second image.
Yes, before that, also request other participants, Ma Mihiri, Siavu, Pauline Wong, Ma Mahabhairava, Neil Lulu. Please switch on your cameras, be available on the camera. Give your full involvement and participation. Okay, let's begin this manifestation. We are going to project the image now on your screen.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Nityanandam. So let us slowly open our eyes. Let's now quickly share what was revealed to us by Paramashiva. Let's just take a moment to share. The manifestation of Paramashiva through us, what was revealed by Paramashiva, let's quickly share. And it's a powerful technique, not only to see something through our closed eyes, but also at every moment in our lives. Whatever that we want to manifest at that moment, simply enter into that space of oneness with Swamiji and make that declaration, make that powerful declaration. You'll see that whatever you want to have, whatever you want to achieve, manifests itself. So
please go ahead and start sharing whatever was revealed to you. And also I wish Mahabhairava, Pauline Wong, please switch on your cameras.
okay, so there is a picture that Ma Guru Prasadani has shared. Red, water, rain, dark, girl, and trees. Okay, fantastic. Thank you for sharing. Now we'll now reveal the picture that we were projecting.
Okay. So as you can see, it's a picture of a crocodile in a lake or a pond, which is like quite green. You can see the trees around in the reflection in the water, and there's a drop of water which is giving the small waves because of the drops of water in the this lake. Ripples are happening, and you see a light falling on the lake, the water, and just the upper portion of the alligator crocodile is seen. Rest the lower portion is actually under the water. So Ma Guru Prasadani has shared a red water. So definitely water is there, Ma. So you can celebrate that manifestation, rain. And of course, the water, the lake gets filled with the rain. Dark, definitely, as you can see, dark on the sides, even in the middle, and there lot of dark is there.
there's a lot of darkness there, and of course, areas covered with trees. Yeah. And we have to understand that Paramashiva chose to reveal it as such to you. So celebrate that, whatever it is, celebrate that the manifestation.
So
happened to
congratulations,
you.
Ma. Very good. Yes. Okay. So now we'll be moving on to the next session. So the next session is going to be on surrender.
Yes, Swamiji says the meaning of surrender is very thinned down when it goes into the mainstream. We always think a surrender is something out of our powerlessness or out of exhaustion after we have exhausted all our options, that we don't have any more choice, and simply giving up. That's what we have chosen to see or chosen to cognize as surrender. But now Swamiji will reveal the powerful cognitions about surrender, the powerful space that the surrender happens from.
Yes. So it is not, it does, the surrender doesn't bring powerlessness, or it doesn't arises from giving up. It is falling in love with your higher self. When you start falling in love with your higher self, surrender begins, and you start recognizing your own power, and that leads you to the greater powerfulness. Yes, it doesn't bring you powerlessness, it brings you to the more powerfulness. So understanding this and embracing the transformation that comes with surrender is really important. So many times people think that, oh, I'm going to surrender, that means I'm going to fall into the powerlessness, I'm giving up. So, but Swamiji gives a totally different aspect of it. What exactly is surrender? What really surrender is? He says, when you start falling in love with your higher self, it brings more and more powerfulness in you. It brings you, you become aware and confident in the process of surrender. It brings more life to you. You experience strength inside you. You feel joy and intelligence due to surrender. So surrender itself is a different dimension of intelligence itself. So when surrender grows in you, you become powerful, and this leads you to the state of liberation and deep connection with divine itself. So let's come to the space of listening. And now we'll be beginning where Swamiji himself will be guiding us on what is surrender. It is really important to understand and get out of the wrong cognitions that we have got from the society, and get the right cognitions, right, powerful cognitions about surrender that Swamiji is giving us. So please come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
To tell you honestly, there is only one thing still I continue to learn. That is surrender. There is one thing in the cosmos which you can't say you finished learning. It is unending process. As I always say that enlightenment is final but not ultimate. Sorry, it's ultimate but not final. It's ultimate but not final, constantly happening. Surrender is ultimate but not final. When you surrender, the different qualities of the cosmos starts expressing in you. I tell you, surrender is the one thing even an incarnation goes on learning. There is no end. Nobody can say, I surrendered. No, I am surrendering. But surrender is a process which you can't become master, or which you can't say you learnt it. It is learning. Only in surrender, the process is the master. Nobody else can be the master.
Start your life, any action, anything, by remembering something which you think it is not you. Surrender in front of anything, no problem. Surrender in front of anything. Have vidarka with anything other than what you think as you. See, this ego is actually unconsciously identifying with something which is not you. The antidote for ego is consciously surrendering to something which you think really it is not you. It may feel very funny. The ego and vidarka are completely opposite to each other. Ego is unconscious identification with something which is not you. Vidarka is consciously identifying with something which is not you. When you consciously identify, all the unconscious identification starts falling. It just starts it is slowly moving away from you. And simply you will surrender into it. You will relax into it. I tell you, the power of feeling connection with God or Guru or even a stone, the ability to feel connected with a stone or God or anything is ability to make things sacred. If you have learned to make a stone sacred, you will simply be able to make yourself sacred. That is the ability to do prana-pratishta. Understand? If you have the ability to do prana-pratishta on a stone, you will have the ability to do prana-pratishta on you. It's a very powerful truth, very important truth. I tell you, I tell all the people, do not lose the ability to do prana-pratishta. Ability to establish sacredness on something. Ability to surrender to something. Understand? Relaxing into the truth, the origin is intelligence, gives you the tremendous freedom from the feeling you always carry. You are not given justice. Please understand, in the whole world, every person who has a mind feels he is not given justice. If you think origin is matter, you will never be able to heal that feeling. You are not given justice. You are not given all the chances you are worthy of. You are not shown all the possibilities you needed to be. You always grudge, grumble, suffer. I tell you, if you understand, it is independent intelligence which is source. Suddenly the healing effect, whatever is happening is justice, don't worry. Telling you, in my inner space, I am completely relaxed because I know the source is intelligence, not matter. It is not dead matter which is running based on some arithmetic automated computer or arithmetic logic. No. It is intelligence. So when you know it is intelligence which is source of the universe,
origin of your existence, the tremendous healing in your feeling, the tremendous trust to live, the tremendous trust to exist, tremendous joy to be. I tell you, that is the greatest thing which can happen to any human being. Joy to be, joy to exist, feeling you are given the worthy justice. Your source is an intelligence. It is not a dead matter, chaotic happening.
Listen carefully. The first, innocent surrender. Please understand. I am not saying ignorant surrender. Ignorant surrender means you do not know what is surrender. You do not know to whom are you going to surrender. You do not know what is going to happen after that surrender. You do not know what is going to happen if you don't surrender. You do not know the original concept of surrender. Just trying to throw away your responsibility in the name of surrender is ignorant surrender. Innocent surrender means you know everything and you don't have insecurity inside about going through this path. That is innocent surrender. Understand the difference between these two. I'll explain. I have seen the hypocrisy of human beings in any ton level. People come and tell, Swamiji, I surrendered everything at your feet. In the end of the one-day program, during energization, please cure my cancer. I tell them, all right, stay for 2-3 days, I'll heal you. No, tomorrow morning I have to go for my work. See the stupidity. No, I surrender to you, you heal now and send me for my work. Extreme hypocrisy. Here, the person doesn't know what is surrender, doesn't care about what is surrender. He is using the word for some bargain. Innocent surrender means you have a thorough idea what is surrender, to whom are you surrendering, what will happen after that, what will happen if you don't, what is the right context, everything. You know the whole thing and you do not have the fear of transformation it is going to bring inside you. Understand? You do not have the fear inside you. What is exactly you are afraid? With surrender, suddenly your own taste about life may change, which you are afraid of. Oh God, I may suddenly start liking something else. Then what will happen to all the things for which I worked for 10 years? What will happen to that house which I brought designing, which I built designing every room? What will happen to the car which I bought enjoying the mirror, side mirror, front mirror, clock, these, that, so many things? What will happen to all that? Suddenly my desires may change, my fears may change, my thinking may change. Understand, when you mature, your desires do mature. If you decide your desires should not get matured, you stop your maturity. With surrender, the first thing you will experience is your desires and fears will get matured. And they will completely disappear. That is different. That is the ultimate experience. But the moment you start practicing surrender, your desires and fears will start getting matured. Your anxiety, your fear, whatever emotions with which you are struggling, your incompletions, all these will start getting matured. You may not have incompletion with the people who are living with you or with the day-to-day life. You may have incompletion with incompletion itself, that why I am not able to complete you. That can never be equated to the incompletion you are having with the next person because she did not smile at you or he did not smile at you, they did not respond to you, they poured water on you. Your incompletion about they poured water on you is totally different than your incompletion that why still you are not able to complete. I can say here, even your incompletion and anxiety has become more matured. See, ultimately this incompletion will disappear. That is experience. But even maturity shows the growth. The moment you start practicing surrender, the first thing will happen to you is maturity in your desires, in your anxiety, in your fears, in your greed, in your everything. If you are surrendering to somebody, asking for enlightenment, leading you to beyond coming and going, birth and death, that is matured surrender. Even in surrender, there is maturity. Celebrate your vision getting matured. You will celebrate surrender. Because in real surrender, spiritual surrender, the worm is becoming butterfly.
The more and more completion you do, the more and more the surrender starts happening in you. I need to define surrender. Surrender is no way starts with powerlessness or gives you the powerlessness experience or ends in powerlessness. Surrender starts with powerfulness, leads you from power to more powerfulness, ends in ultimate powerfulness. Surrender is nothing but falling in love with the embodiment of higher self, your Ishta Devata. Your Ishta is nothing but your higher self. Surrender should lead to more and more Ishta, not Kashta. Naturally, surrender leads you to more and more powerfulness, not powerlessness. It leads to more and more powerfulness, more and more joy, more and more strength. Understand? When you carry the space of surrender, everything in the life listens to you. Even a plant drops all its thorns just by your request. Surrender is misinterpreted, given wrong meaning in the Western thought trends. There the word is used more like in the war, when you lose, you drop all the weapons and surrender. Here I am not using in that meaning. The word surrender has totally different meaning in the Bhakti literatures. So maybe I may not even want to use the word surrender in English. I use the word Sharanagati, just in Sanskrit. Even completion you can intellectually grasp, even if you don't practice, just watch the satsang, you will intellectually grasp what is the completion, what is the power of completion, I am sure. See, the completion can be understood even if you listen intellectually, but the Sharanagati is surrender. You need to see somebody experiencing and radiating it. You need to be around some great bhakta, devotee. Because it is such a beautiful experience. You need to see that radiating in the body language. Saranagati, surrender, can't be understood just by the intellectual. When the science of completion connects with the science of surrender, the space you create becomes reality. Because all your individual incompletions should be completed. When you are complete, your individual identity should be surrendered to the cosmos. Then cosmos functions through you. Individual identity is made out of a bunch of incompletions. When all those incompletions are complete, you surrender yourself to the cosmos.
Today's subject for the webinar, surrender. I'll explain precisely how I experienced surrender. Listen. And what happened when I experienced surrender? Please listen. First, integrity is nothing but intellectually coming to oneness with Guru, which I started experiencing with Annamalai Swamigal. Like a intellectually oneness with the Guru. Authenticity is emotionally experiencing oneness with the Guru. Responsibility is your being feeling oneness with the Guru. Enriching is your consciousness feeling oneness with Guru. Listen. With integrity, your intellectual alignment starts, intellectual surrender starts, intellectual oneness starts. With authenticity, your emotional oneness starts. With responsibility, your being oneness starts. With enriching your whole consciousness, oneness starts. I tell you, till real surrender happened, integrity was first priority, then authenticity, then responsibility, then enriching. When the surrender happened, enriching becomes my first priority. That became my first priority. It's not that I gave up integrity, but enriching became the first operative cognition when surrender happened to me. Whoever wants, take this as a click. When you decide enriching as the first priority, simply surrender happens. Because for enriching, you have to have all the other three alignment. If you are not able to enrich somewhere, some part of you, whether your intellect or emotion or being is not convinced, not yet convinced, I tell you, from my Atma Pramana, when the surrender happened, when I decided the enriching to be the first part, component of my life, that be the powerful cognitions to drive me,
I saw authenticity, responsibility, integrity, everything following. When I decided I'll spread what Paramashiva did to me, I will share that to the world and start enriching the world with Paramashiva, his being, who is he, and his state, his space, his powers, his being and his superconsciousness. I saw responsibility, authenticity, integrity, everything was following. If you want to experience surrender, start enriching. Then everything else just follows. If you want sudden enlightenment, make the enriching as your basic cognition. If you want gradual enlightenment, go through integrity. Integrity means aligning all the words you utter inside and outside to the reality. Start. Then authenticity. Start. Then responsibility. Start. Then enriching. Start. Understand? People ask me, Swamiji, is enlightenment gradual or sudden? It is both, based on you, up to you. If you want gradual enlightenment, that is enough for me, sudden is too much. It's like somebody else entering into me. So, gradually, we will eat food also, and this also, and that also, and that also, and that also, and that also. After slowly, sometime. If you are interested in gradual enlightenment, you can start with integrity, authenticity, step by step. Whenever you fail, completion, and then again restoring the space, and then you can continue. If you want sudden enlightenment, decide enriching to be your cognition. You have to make it happen. You will see responsibility, authenticity, integrity, everything just follows. Above all, he just does continuous miracles in your life. Last few days I am seeing continuous miracles. I can see very clearly. So, understand, when you decide to enrich, putting enriching as the first cognition, authenticity, responsibility, integrity, everything follows. Your brain radiates. Your knowledge explodes. Surrender becomes the space for Paramashiva to dance. It becomes the Chidambara for him to dance. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Welcome back after this beautiful discourse on surrender. So we have today Mamiri, Mahabhairava, Jnanaswarupani. We have New Lulu, Dong, and Ma Pauline Wong. Request all of you to come on camera. We are going to move on to the next segment, which is an internalization segment on surrender. We request all the participants to come on camera, and now we are going to move ahead with this segment. So this is a simple exercise on surrender. The first step is we'll be cognizing 10 situations where you melt down in extreme sincerity of your guru.
For example, it could be on your job interview, blessing your kids for their birthday, finding out about your parents' health, laying down options for your visa, setting up the multiple layered quarantine facility during the COVID-19, providing free healthcare, making you manifest powers, healing you from a long period reactionary pattern, inviting your kids to Gurukul, establishing Kailasa for you to live a Hindu lifestyle. Cognize 10 such situations where you melt down in the extreme sincerity of Guru. We'll now be doing this for the next 15 minutes.
Now, we'll be moving on to the next step of this internalization exercise. We also complete with all our participants for the technical glitch, which slightly delayed the process. Now we'll be moving on to the next step. Reflect on initial encounters. Think back to the first time you encountered Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, whether it be in person, through a video, or by reading. Ask yourself, what were my initial thoughts and feelings? Was there a moment of profound sincerity that surprised me? For example, I vividly recall my first darshan with Swamiji, the profound peace and sincerity I felt were unlike anything I had experienced before. So reflect and any such initial encounter and please pen it down. Now we'll be moving on to the next step. Identify emotional triggers. Consider what situations or discussions with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, have triggered strong feelings of sincerity. Was it during a specific teaching or discourse? Did a personal interaction happen and which stood out? So, for example, during a discourse on compassion, Swamiji's words resonated deeply and triggered a wave of sincerity and commitment to become more compassionate. For example, if you have any such experiences, please pen down and note. We'll be giving you a few minutes. Now, we'll be moving on to the next step. Recall moments of transformation. Reflect on moments when Swamiji's influence catalyzed significant changes in your life. What changes did you make? How did these moments reflect sincerity? For example, you decided to start a regular meditation practice after Swamiji emphasized its importance, and driven by sincere desire for self-improvement, you started the meditation. Please recollect and pen down. Yes. So now we'll be moving on to the next step. Note all the influential teachings, list teachings or quotes of Swamiji that have stayed with you and elicited sincere reflection. Why do these teachings resonate with you? How have they influenced your actions or thoughts? For example, Swamiji's teachings on detachment might have helped you to let go of toxic relationships, recognizing your sincere need for inner peace. So please list such examples. We'll be giving you a few minutes. So as we are moving on in this exercise, we'll be going through various aspects, right? So in the previous one, we recollected moments of transformation. Now, similarly, spend some time to note all the reflect on the rituals and practices. So we were looking at the moments of transformation with Swamiji, and we also looked at some of the influential teachings. Now we'll be looking at the rituals or practices. So please contemplate on any spiritual practice or rituals introduced to you by Swamiji that you follow with sincerity, and reflect how these practices enhance your spiritual journey. It can be daily ritual of Guru Puja that instills sincere sense of gratitude and connection with the Guru, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It can be Shiva Puja, it can be Gayatri Mantra Japa, it can be anything. So please spend 2 minutes on this aspect as well. Next, we'll be moving on to the next step, recognize acts of service. Acknowledge acts of seva or service done with genuine sincerity, influenced by Swamiji's principles. What acts of services have you undertaken because of your genuine sincerity, influenced by Swamiji's teachings? How do these acts evoke sincerity in you? For example, volunteering at the Adinam felt like an act of sincere devotion under Swamiji's guidance and teachings on selfless service. So please reflect on these aspects of extreme sincerity. Now we'll be moving on to the next step. Please identify resolved internal conflicts. Reflect on any internal conflicts resolved due to Swamiji's counsel. Recollect what conflicts were present and how did sincerity play a part in resolving it. Please spend a minute in this reflection. Yes, so we'll be moving on to the next segment. And we have a very beautiful sharing with Ma Miri. Ma Miri has shared 3 very beautiful incidences. So first she has shared about volunteering in Sangha, how it has makes her more connected with Swamiji and herself and makes her feel more grounded in life because of the feeling that Swamiji is always with her and she feels more happy and safe. Very beautiful sharing, Ma. And we encourage all participants to share your experiences as it helps everybody. Whenever we recollect and relive our experiences, we we bolt these experiences deeper in our muscle memory and our biomemory, and it strengthens our connection and the celebration of our relationship with our Guru. One more experience Ma Miri has shared that it has helped her discover herself deeper and she's able to find her weaknesses, her capacity, and is completing day by day. And one more experience Ma Miri has shared is that she was able to complete with her family through the completion process and now has a very sweet relationship with her family, and she has completed with the wedding ceremony held by her parents and siblings and finally got back to them after 20 years of separation. This is quite extraordinary to be able to heal 20 years of separation by grace of Swamiji through the completion process, and it speaks volumes about how just being sincere and obedient to the master can transform our lives and fix so many things which has been unattended for a long time. So now we'll be moving on to the next step in this process. All these are small steps and we are moving on to the next step. Acknowledge moments in meditation. Think of meditative experiences or insights you received while meditating with thoughts of Swamiji. Remembering the Guru and meditating. What insights came through? How did they reflect or require sincerity? For example, during meditation, if you sincerely confronted and accepted the fears about future, if you have any such experiences, please pen down. We'll give you a few minutes. Now we'll be moving on to the next step. Considered share experiences. Reflect on any group activities or events shared with others that brought out sincerity. How did sharing with others elevate your sincerity? For example, in this particular session itself, if Ma Mihri's sharing helped you, it is one such example. Or if in participating in any spiritual retreat with Swamiji and other seekers, heightened your spiritual commitment and to spiritual growth. If you have any such experiences, please do share. We'll be giving you a few minutes. Now we'll be moving on to the last step of this beautiful internalization exercise. And there is a few more sharings by Ma Mihri. Ma Mihri has shared that She had many sincere meditations led by Swamiji. One meditation brought her immediate completion with her mother and healed her hyperthyroid. That's really beautiful, Ma. Thank you for sharing. Now we'll be moving on to the last part of this exercise. We encourage all the participants to similarly participate with sincerity. Summarize personal growth. Assess how your sincerity towards Swamiji has contributed to your personal growth. What transformations have you noticed? How do they reflect extreme sincerity? For example, your sincere devotion to Swamiji might have increased your patience and empathy, and which you can see in your daily interactions. So please spend a few minutes and pen down such experiences, such beautiful experiences. relax. Share your experiences about this internalization segment. We'll be giving you a few minutes, and after that, we are going to move on to a power manifestation session. So please, if you have any questions or any sharings, please put them in the chat. We'll be right back.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now we'll be moving on to a power manifestation round. We'll be manifesting the powers of the third eye. So please get your blindfold and tie your eyes. Quickly get your blindfolds. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you want a quick break, you want to drink water or rest a little bit, kindly grab your water and be ready. We are going to project very shortly. We are going to project a image, an object, some illustration, and you will be reading it with your eyes blindfolded. I'm sure many of us have done this exercise, this power manifestation many times, and we are going to do another round now. So please grab your blindfolds and be ready. We are going to project an image. So come to the space of oneness. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Connect with Swamiji. Understand Bhagwan Paramashiva himself has come down as our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva. Understand you are Bhagwan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva. Any other identity is a delusion. Just drop it. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Close your eyes and tie the blindfold. We'll be projecting the image very shortly. Requesting Ma Miri and all the participants to tie your eyes with the blindfold. We'll be projecting the image very shortly.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So now we are going to project the image.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So So we have projected a few words. Please connect with Swamiji through the third eye. Gently look through the third eye and read through the third eye. Now we'll be playing the Mahavakya for everybody to entangle with Swamiji and read through the third eye.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Now we'll be verifying the answer. So please pen down and post in the chat what you saw. We'll be also projecting the answer for everybody to verify. And also very shortly, we are going to move to a very special session, a very exclusive session, which will be for the Zoom participants only. So for all our viewers, and participants who are watching us from YouTube or Instagram or Facebook or any of the social media platforms. If you want to participate in this exclusive session, we request you to log in to ecitizen.info/PSM. Please join the Zoom rooms, and you will be able to participate in this exclusive session. So now we are going to project the answer for all our participants to verify. So Mamiri has shared devotion, love, and connection. That is actually an aspect, we can say. So now let us verify the answer. We request all the participants to also post your answers or note it down in your notebook and verify. So as you can see, the answer is consciousness is the ultimate. And Mamiri saw, for example, devotion, love, and connection. So all these are some of the manifestation of consciousness, and it is not like these answers are not manifestation, because when the manifestation of this power happens, when Paramashiva reveals us the answer, it is revealed in a very mysterious way, in a very mystical way, and it's a different language altogether. And suddenly we are able to see by intuition, we are able to see by his grace the answer, we are able to see all the letters and words. But when we are just beginning with it, we are playing with the powers. It starts in various ways. For example, once when we were doing this power manifestation, we just saw a black darkness, and we naturally, what anybody would think, it's just we are not seeing anything, we're not manifesting anything. But spontaneously, from one of the participants who was manifesting this power, spontaneously the word came out, Kalabhairava, and it was actually the deity of Kalabhairava projected. So in various ways these powers are manifested, and we experience them in our inner space as we are entangling with Paramashiva, as we are entangling with Swamiji and manifesting these powers. So now, very shortly, we are going to move on to this exclusive session. Please stay tuned. We will be right back.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. You all have reached enough you have reached enough level of completion to mirror whatever is happening in my brain, the neuron activity. Now, when I am narrating this experience, I wanted to tell you with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing. I'll tell you the exact truth. As it happened, authentically. When I am going to narrate, that same experience, I will be letting it happen in my brain. I will be letting that same experience, that same neuron activity happen in my brain. So just sit and listen from the space of feeling connection. you will see the same neuron activity just mirroring in your brain. Understand? All of you are clear? Please listen. It was around the age of 11 and a half, before my enlightenment experience. Maybe 11. One day, as usual, I was going around the temple. So early morning, 4:30, the temple elephant will carry the water pot for the deity's bath, sacred bath. It will go crossing the street where we used to live. From my family temple, it will go to the main temple. My whole family and the community was very closely associated to temple and its administration. So from my family temple, that water pot will go every morning on the elephant. They will be beating the drums and all that. The moment I hear that sound, actually I would have woken up much earlier, but the moment I hear that sound, I will be joining the team and going and opening the temple. And the night, when the deity is put to bed, only then I will come, and then after that I have 2-3 other appointments, going and seeing Ram Surat Kumar, spending little time with him in the cremation ground. He used to live in the cremation ground for quite a long time. Then he moved near the temple on small house. Wherever he is, I will go and sit with him and spend time with him. And then late night I will come back to the house. So one day, when I was going around the temple, behind the main shrine, there is a small 4-pillared hall structure. And below that structure, there is a small kind of a cave structure. That's also a small 2-pillared structure. It can be said as cave, looks like cave. Suddenly I saw one young sadhu walking out of that cave place. This is the small cave out of which that young sadhu walking out. See this 4-pillared structure and the small 2-pillared structure. From that small 2-pillared structure, one young sadhu walked out. I used to think it was a cave because of the darkness inside. Young sadhu walked out. If I were to describe his beauty and grace, young, well built, long hair with the sacred ash on the face and kumkum and rudraksha, only one dhoti in the hip and only one towel on the shoulder, bare chest, whole body was literally shining. Shining means really shining. Glowing in the golden color. Maybe I can equate this photograph. I can't say exactly like this photograph because in this photograph they have painted him more bluish. When I saw him, it was not bluish. It was more a golden color. And there was no snake around his neck or a moon around his neck. Just a very normal human form, but an extraordinary grace. The towel was only up to the lower knee level, not the whole dhoti, lower knee level, and one towel on the, you can't call that as a full dhoti. Little smaller than dhoti, and one towel on the shoulder, Rudraksha. Rudraksha in the hands also. Shining. Hair was left free, but it was so beautiful, you can feel it is almost like a Dakshinamurti's jata. It was standing on its own beautifully. Long hair. And the main thing I have to tell, wide smile. The moment I saw him, I went and touched his feet. Any sadhu I see, I'll go and touch the feet, and now such a graceful sadhu. I ran and touched his feet. He smiled at me and very loving way just put his hand on my head. First sight itself, I experienced the deep feeling connection. Such a strong, deep feeling connection. As usual, I have regular questions for any sadhus I see. You are from where? Who is your guru? And what do you do? Have you achieved enlightenment? In Tamil I used to ask, Atma Sakshatkar Ayiricha Ungalukku? Means have you achieved the enlightenment experience? And can you teach me? My usual questions. I started asking some of my same usual questions. He smiled and he started answering. Other than the question, who is your guru? He answered everything. And then some ordinary topics. Those days the ordinary topics means what? When is the next Utsavam in the temple? Why are they not putting enough flowers on the deity nowadays? Which Utsavam, when they are celebrating, why they are celebrating, why they are not celebrating. These are our gossips. The whole city will have gossip only about temple. Whether you talk good things or bad things, it will all be about temple. Good things will be, oh, nowadays lot of crowd is coming for the temple. Bad thing will be, why they are not maintaining the temple properly. That's all will be the maximum rumor, gossip we know. And all these small talks I was having. He was also sitting and having all these small talks with me. And who is who in the town, who is doing what. I don't know how, the day one itself we became so intimate, so close. It's not that he spoke only about Vedanta, enlightenment, the techniques to achieve enlightenment and science of enlightenment, Advaita. He even spoke who is going with whom, who is doing what. Somehow I became very close, intimate. Within one day, if I have to give the essence of my first meeting with him, I won't call Advaita, I won't call enlightenment, I won't call spirituality, I won't call I met a guru and all that. I'll only say, essence of that first day meeting is friendliness. He radiated. God. The amount of friendliness I felt with him, that love I felt with him. Love is a too poor word, stupid word sometimes. Friendliness, that seems to be more right word. Friendliness to the extreme, to the extent, even when I am sitting next to him, I'll feel like I'll put one of my finger on him, on his body, on his leg, or on his hand. I'll just put one of my finger on him. Just want to be touching him. Or I'll just hold his little finger. I'm sitting and talking. One thing I wanted this to be on record. I don't want to say only I saw him, because when I was sitting and talking, the watchmen who walk in that area, or one or two people who come there to fetch water from the temple tank, they all did not look at me very weird. See, if I was sitting and talking alone, they would have looked at me very weird. They did not look at me very weird. The way they looked at me, I am sure he was seen even by them, not just by me. This sadhu whom I am talking about, he was not just seen by me, even they have seen him. I don't know how they saw him, but they were not looking at me weird. See, if you are sitting alone and talking, people who walk around, they will naturally look at you weird. You will know by how they see you, they are looking at you weirdly or just casually. I don't remember any of them talking to him or he talking to them back. But I remember very clearly few people were walking. Many times when I was sitting and talking with him, few people will walk here and there. They won't look at me like I am sitting alone and talking. They will just see as if two people are sitting and talking, and they will walk. They will go. And the exact spot where he was sitting and I was sitting with him and speaking, you can see, that's the exact spot where he used to sit. I used to sit and speak. He will sit on the step where I am sitting now, and I will sit one step below. Sometimes he will sit the upper step, one step above. I will sit where I am sitting now. But in these few steps only we will usually sit. And those days that grill gate was not there. Anyhow, this is where we used to sit. So the day one, the essence from my memory I can collect, the essence of day one's meeting was extraordinary friendliness. It was not all about Advaita, all about spirituality, all about enlightenment. Even though my questions were all about enlightenment, he was not speaking only about enlightenment. He was making jokes, comments, funny observations about various things. I'm not able to remember that every statement by statement, sentence by sentence. But one thing I can recollect is that extraordinary friendliness he radiated and the space he gave me. I did not even feel like asking him when I started holding his toe or his little finger. I slowly put my hand on his toe and see how he responds. And I've never seen him resisting, so I'll just hold his toe. I used to think the more you are touching his body, more energy will pass. Like electricity connection. That's the belief I had, and he was so friendly. Not only he did not resist, he entertained. That's the exact word I should say, he entertained. So first day I went up to holding the toes. I did not want to irritate him also. And sitting holding his toes. I think I was sitting his right side. So I was holding his left toe. He was sitting folded legs. I was holding his left toe. Maybe that is why I got Devi's grace first. Left side is Devi's. So it became late night. And I remember the watchman telling in Tamil, Samingla enchiponga time achi koil putno. So with this word, I can be sure that he was seen even by the watchman, because the watchman addressed in plural. He said, "Oh Swamis, go out, we will have to lock the temple. Go to your home, we have to lock the temple." So he did not address as a Swami, he addressed as Swamis. "Oh Swamingla," means he was also seeing him. That is why he addressed as both Swamis. Go out, we will have to lock the temple. Then I looked at him and told him, "Where are you staying?" He said, "I am staying in the temple only." But actually, some of the sadhus were staying in the temple at that time. They were all having their own small caves. I thought, he's also staying here in one cave. I said, "Okay, then I'm going to the..." He said, "All right, go to the house and take bath and sleep and do your puja and come back tomorrow." I told him, "If I come back tomorrow, can I see you?" He said, yes, anytime come here and call my name, I will come out. I am here only. And he showed the cave. I was thinking that as a cave at that time. So I went to the house. I tell you, just visualize when you fall in love first time and you are waiting to meet the person again next day morning, how the clock will not move. That is exactly I was feeling. I was sitting, every 10 minutes I will see the clock. I had one small alarm clock for me to get up and go to the temple. That clock will make such a noise. Everyone in the house will curse that clock and me early morning, every day. So I'll wake up and see the clock. It's only 12 o'clock. I lie down, sleep. Again, when I wake up and see the clock, it's only 12:10. Actually, I moved the needle. I wanted to make it as 4 o'clock. Because 4 o'clock they'll open the temple door. Then I thought, if I move only my clock, how can I make them open the temple? I waited. Around 2:30, 3 o'clock, I could not handle anymore. I ran and took bath, did all my puja. 4 o'clock, I came and stood in the street for the elephant to come to the temple. An elephant came as usual. It came around 4, 5. But that 5 minutes I cannot tolerate. I can't handle. What happened to the elephant fellows? Nowadays they are not following the tradition properly. I cursed his father, his grandfather, his great-grandfather, his whole Vamsa. These fellows don't do anything properly nowadays. Finally, that elephant and all the team came. Only that day I was feeling this elephant is walking very slow. Finally, we reached the temple and they opened the temple gate. I ran to this cave where I met him. Usually I will run to the main Garbha Mandir, main sanctum, and have darshan, only then go anywhere. But today directly I ran. I called him Swami, Swami. Immediately he came out again. He sat. I was sitting and talking to him. I told him, whole night I was thinking about you only. I saw his face expression. He was pleased, I think. He was smiling. And I saw him, that time itself he was dressed as usual, means one dhoti, saffron color, not the color exactly I am wearing, little light color, which we used to have earlier, that light color, and one towel on the shoulder. He was already ready with all his vibhuti and kumkum and rudraksha. I asked him, you finished your puja? That's the usual question. He smiled and he did not answer. Many of the questions you will just smile in a very mystical way or mischievous way. You can say both blunder of mystical and mischievous. Mischievous, mystical. So again, second day also I sat with him and we were speaking so many things. I remember whole day passed, and I also remember in a carrier, a single carrier vessel, in Tamil they call it Tukuvali. In that vessel he brought food and gave me the temple prasadam. It was
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Welcome back. Now we are going to transition to darshan preparation. We complete with all the participants that we had to stop the session in middle, a very beautiful and personal session for all the Zoom participants. So now let us prepare ourselves by coming to the space of listening, gratitude and devotion to receive our beloved Guru in the upcoming darshan. Now we'll be transitioning to darshan preparation.
Both ways are not how prayer happens. Prayer does not happen by you going and having a business trade agreement with God. No, it's not prayer. Real prayer is where you declare to Paramashiva, you declare to that ultimate consciousness. Swamiji told that I am you, you are me. Whether I have experienced it or not, Swamiji has told. Because Swamiji has told that is my reality, Paramashiva, I bow down to you because you are me and I am you. So Hamasmi, when you declare from the space, all your depression, everything just gets liberated. There's a very, very beautiful story. Whenever I tell about this, I remember the story of Arunagirinathar. Just one prayer, one true prayer changed life for Arunagirinathar. It's an interesting, amazing story actually. Arunagirinathar, he's a saint, right? And in his previous, before he became a saint, he was born in a very quite wealthy family, in a merchant family. Can I please request all the participants to come on camera? Nityanandam, I see many of you have joined. Ma Yoga Jnana, Ma Tanja Devarne, Ma Sardananda, Ma Medellin Portuguese. The darshan is going to start very, very soon. And the digital securities are now going to be moving all the participants not in the camera into the waiting rooms and out of the meetings. I request all the participants to please come on the camera, settle down. All the Adinavasis, please, all the Kailasavasis, please look around. And if you see any of your fellow team members are not there and other Adinavasis are not there, please quickly give them a call. Can I request all the participants to please call? See, today's one darshan is going to be very, very, very powerfully healing you in not just your body, your mind, but for the being itself. Because today you're going to receive the boon of the ultimate, understand, the best, sweetest, ultimate relationship a being can have. Yes, the Guru-disciple relationship. And today Swamiji is going to be blessing us with that powerful relationship, with that powerful boon, where you can experience the Guru-disciple relationship directly with Swamiji, receiving that boon of healing connection, the Guru Bhakti. Guru Bhakti itself is a boon. Only if you're blessed, only with his blessings, you can even receive that as a boon. And only when you are having that, you can achieve anything ultimate in your life. This is a powerful blessing that we have. And today Swamiji is going to be coming live and blessing all of us. So make sure you are inviting everyone here. Take a few minutes to call your family, friends, Sangha members, whoever you're noticing are not here, take a few minutes and kindly call. And today's darshan is going to be very, very powerful. Literally the antidote for all your suffering, all the pain, suffering, everything. So today's darshan, Swamiji is going to be coming live and blessing all of us as Chandesha Anugraha Murti and Nityanandam Christihan Baran. Nityanandam, can I please request you to come on camera here? Sanjay Ori Ayya, Ma Medellin Portuguese, and all the other participants. Can I please request every one of you to come on camera? Please settle down. Please come on the camera. I request all the participants to please come on the camera. Malita and Ma Maha Sadashivananda. Okay, so I was just sharing with you all about how how prayer is so powerful. You can have any number of problems, any number. You could have been having a worst life, but just your one prayer, is powerful enough to change it all. This is story of Arunagirinatha, right? So he's born into a very rich merchant, wealthy family, right? And it's him and his sister. And his sister does all the work, saves the money and everything. And unfortunately, from a very young age, Arunagirinatha is born and brought up as a addict of, like, he's a womanizer, and he just spends his sister's money left, right, and center. He goes on womanizing, and he just splurges money like anything. And people start like despising him, and at one point it becomes to such an extent that he gets leprosy. And because he gets leprosy, nobody wants to come near him. People start despising him. People start hating him. Nobody wants to come near him, and he is not able to womanize anymore. And he's like broken, and he's like almost made his sister poor and with nothing because he spent all her money out in his things and his addictions. And his sister, looking at his condition, she feels bad, and she says, oh, like, all my money I have given to you. I have nothing left to you, but I still see you in this state of despair. And I don't know what else to do. If you have no one, you take me. That one statement just shakes Arunagirinatha from his core. He just rethinks of his whole life. He realizes, oh my God, what a life I have lived. Only if there's anything I've done, it's only sins. If there's anything I've done, it's only wrong things. What a life I have lived. He is not able to face his sister. He feels so bad. The only person who gave her like whole life for him and everything. She loved him so nearly, so dearly. And he feels like he is cheated that person who's, given everything to him. And he made her tell this statement. It just shakes Arunagirinatha from his very core. He is not able to handle it. He feels he doesn't deserve this life at all. And he decides the only solution for this is he has to die. So he runs to that. Those days, the tallest building in any place is a temple. He goes to the tallest building, he climbs, and then he tells, he decided to jump. He decides that the life of sins that I have lived, nothing can make me, nothing can suffer, nothing can erase all of that, what I have done. There is no way I can clear my sins. And Arunagirinatha decides, for all that I've done, I have only womanized all my life. I have been addicted all my life to drinks and whatnot, all the vices. I have not had a single virtue. And the only person who gave me her whole life, my sister, I made her ask me, I'm suffering with leprosy. People all despise me, hate me for what I am. There is no reason for me to live. Therefore, let me give up my life. He is about to jump. One thing he does before he jumps, he closes his eyes and he says, Muruga. He just calls out to Subramanya once. He's never even touched deities in his life. He's never known the meaning of prayer, anything in his life. That one moment, just before he jumps, he holds his hand and he says, Muruga, and he jumps. And after a while, he realizes he's jumped some time back. He's not still fallen on the ground. He opens his eyes. He sees Subramanya has held him and stopped him from falling. He's shocked. Arunagirinatha asks, Subramanya, I have not done anything in my life. I have not even done a single puja to you. I am not a devotee. I am not anyone great. Why did you have to save me? That time very beautifully Subramanya will tell him. Just like how in a tree, with just one sound, like one clap sound, all the birds in the tree will fly away. Same way, just by you uttering from sincere devotion, you just called me once, Muruga. All the sins you have done is gone. Till now, what you were does not matter. You might have been anything. You might have been a sinner. You might have done the worst things. Till now, what you were doesn't matter. From now, what you're going to be. Decide that. That moment, Arunagirinatha says, the only thing I want to live for is you. The only thing I should think about is you. The only thing I should talk about is you. Subramanya, just give me devotion to you. And that moment, Subramanya blesses Arunagirinatha. And he goes on, so many different miracles happens and amazing things happen. Today, every Subramanya temple, literally you will see Arunagirinathar is worshipped and celebrated. Nobody remembers him of his past. Nobody will remember him. Nobody, that the same people started worshipping Arunagirinathar. See, your past, who you might be, your sins, your bad things, nothing matters. If you just connect with surrender once to the divine, just connect to Swamiji. All your sins, whatever you think as the worst aspects of you, it will all be washed away. Your past does not count. How you are from this moment, what you want to be, that's all counts. When Swamiji comes for darshan, your past qualifications, your past bad deeds, your past good deeds, nothing is going to get you anywhere. Your charities are not going to take you to heaven.